This is the internet.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn down the volume on my phone, so if I get a message or something, it doesn't sound like I'm being attacked by aliens.
Or like you're a Power Ranger, like fucking Leo the other day.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Which Ranger are you? Which Ranger would you be? What color would you be? Based upon the Zord that you get.
I'd probably be Red Ranger.
I always like the green or the white.
Got to be the White Ranger, man.
Yeah.
Because the White Ranger, his Zord was powerful enough to take on all of the other Zords combined.
It's true. I feel like the White Ranger is just the go-to, so that's why I went red.
I mean, it's like that dude's still doing like martial arts shit too, isn't he? What's his name?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
What's his name? Jason David Frank or
Wow, that's totally it. Yeah, I mean, he does like fucking Comic Cons and stuff like that. He gets paid to fucking show up and do them all and stuff. So,
Oh yeah.
he's still making money off of it.
Oh hell yeah.
Pink Ranger too. She's still hot, isn't she?
I think so. Yeah.
Like she's kept up on her Pilates or whatever they do.
Yeah, she did that show in
Hot
Canada,
yoga.
Flashpoint, for several years.
Flashpoint.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, it was based in Canada. I think all Canada actors. It was actually a good show. They were like a SWAT team that went in and basically defused bombs or.
Oh, it's totally the Pink Ranger.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was actually a good show. You got to check it out.
All right. On CBS. Well, it's Hulu. Okay. All right. Well, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. This is Late Night with E Honda, the greatest show on all of the internet, bigger than even James Yeager, as the saying goes. We say that because there was a presidential debate live stream that I was doing, and I guess Yeager was doing one too. And I had more viewers on my live stream than James Yeager had. It made me feel pretty good. Daniel dropped in $2 and said, So were you shitting bricks freaking out last weekend? About what?
I want to say, I know Biden opened his mouth about something, but I forget what the fuck it was. Was it last weekend or was it this past week? Now I'm like, all my apocalypse shit and everything kind of runs together at this point.
Honestly, like I've been not paying as much attention to what's been going on in the world the last like week or so. Trying to give myself.
That was like a week ago, and we've all slept since then, so a lot of shit's happened.
I'm just saying, I've taken a bit of a mental break from it because it gets a bit overwhelming from time to time to just be neck deep in all of this shit constantly and not have any like outlet or escape. Not that I don't have an outlet or an escape, but you know what I mean? Like you're just constantly fucking, oh, this is happening and this many people are dying and this thing is happening over here and like this thing is taking away our rights. Like Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, I do the same thing because you read and see this shit enough, it just infuriates you to the point where it's not good.
You know what I'm talking about, Honda. LOL. You're going to have to spell it out because I don't understand. Biden's dumbass basically told Russia to do what they want now.
Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. He said something about, like, I forget what, like, who he was talking to, but someone asked him, like, well, what happens if Russia invades Ukraine? He's like, well, if it's a little incursion, like, then, you know, we're going to have to talk about, like, sanctions and, you know, some other stuff. Like, the president of Ukraine tweeted back, like, there is no such thing as a little incursion. Like,
I mean, I keep saying this, but I feel like the captain of the ship is guiding us into the rocks on the shore. purposely. Like, and the ship is the country, and we're the passengers. So
I think we already hit the damn shore and done crashed. Daniel says peanut butter.
I mean, I like peanut butter. I don't know.
Peanut butter's good. We used to give it to it, like you'd call the dog over, and you get like a thumb full of peanut butter, and then rub it on the roof of his mouth, and then you.
Yep. Actually, I had a PB&J burger tonight for dinner.
Have y'all ever tried that powdered peanut butter that comes in survival kits?
I've seen that shit, but I haven't ever fucking tried it. So no, I haven't tried it. I know of it. I know it exists.
Yeah.
How long? Like 20 years or something that it lasts for? And then you add water to it to make it into peanut butter? Is that how that works?
Oh, the powdered peanut butter? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've gotten the powdered peanut butter a couple times. Yeah, you just add some water to it and stir it up and it turns right into peanut butter. Yep.
How does it taste?
It's not bad. Honestly, like I used to get I get like the PB Fit one because it has a little bit more protein, so I'll mix that up and like throw it on a rice cake or something for like a quick snack that has enough protein in it that I need to like hit my goals and stuff. And yeah, it tastes pretty good. The biggest thing is with the water they recommend, I say cut it back a little bit because if you add the water they recommend, it kind of makes it a little runny. So
I was just curious because I've been buying quite a bit of that survival food lately, and I happened to come across the powdered peanut butter, the powdered butter. So I was just curious how that would all taste.
Yeah, I can't speak to like what is it, like Archer Farms or whatever. Like I don't know about that stuff, but the PB Fit powdered peanut butter, yeah, stuff tastes fine.
So I thought we'd talk a little bit tonight about holsters. I got a couple of examples of things that I like that I've used before, like the 1791 for my Model 10. Pretty nice. Also have a different 1791 for my 1911.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, and it holds it in there nice. What do you guys use for holsters?
The one I'm currently carrying is a Versacarry, only because my wife got it for me. But I've been looking into getting something a little better. I mean, it works fine. It's great. It's leather, and it holds everything firm. I don't know how long it is going to last.
I'll be honest. I don't even know what brand. Like, I have a little pocket holster for my LCP that I bought years ago. I actually bought it back in the day when I had my Diamond back, and it fits my LCP perfectly. I don't even remember what brand it is. And then I have some like oddball holsters for like when I carry my Taurus 85. Like I have a Kydex holster that I don't even remember. Like I got from a gun show. Like some guy was making them. So I got that. And then I don't know about you guys. Do you have like a bin of just like random ass holsters in your house? Because I do.
I've got 2 or 3 that I don't use. Yeah, I probably got. I don't have a ton of holsters, to be honest. I've only got like 7 or 8 total, and there's like 4 good ones that I use or that I would use, and then there's probably 3 that are like there just to be there, like an Uncle Mike's that fits anything kind of thing, you know.
I got this Kydex holster I bought off the internet.
Oh yeah, I have a couple of those in my bin. Like.
I bought it for my SD9 VE.
Yeah, I got shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, holsters are something that if you're going to carry a gun, you need, you know. So
yeah, the one I have it's belt loop, but I want to get one that just clips on, so it's just easier to take on and off.
I really don't like inside the waistband. Like I have an inside the waistband that I don't even use, because I'd have to buy all new pants in order, you know what I mean? Like, I buy pants that fit me, like, within an inch or 2 of my waist. So if you start putting a bunch of shit between your pants and your waist, your pants don't fit anymore.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I I have inside the waistband holsters, but they're few and far in between. Again, because 90% of the time I pocket carry, so I don't really need a lot of inside the waistband holsters. I also don't have a lot of compact size guns or subcompact size guns. Like most of my guns are handguns, at least, are larger. So if I'm gonna carry something like that, I'm not gonna carry it inside the waistband. I'm gonna carry it OWB.
Right.
And usually that's on like a rig or something like that. Yeah, like a battle belt or some shit. Or I do have some just like, hey, if I want to go to a rally or something, like open carry. Like I have a couple of like holsters for that shit. But yeah, I'm in the same boat because like when I buy pants, I buy them to fit me at that time.
What do y'all think about the chest rigs?
I mean,
like for hunting and stuff like that, or
up in like the hill country doing stuff, you know, like up in the mountains, like maybe that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have.
Yeah,
one.
if I was camping,
I've got like a.
Yeah, if I was.
Go ahead.
No, you go. Yeah.
I've got a tactical vest that has a cross draw holster on it. That I actually kind of like. But that's another like Uncle Mike's holster that fits any gun. So you don't have to.
I have. Yeah, I got something similar in my on my plate carriers. I have I don't even know what fucking brand it is, but it's like a universal kind of just like cross draw holster on my plate carrier. But
I think it's funny.
I think the chest rigs are good for if you're backpacking or hiking or hunting or something like that. I think they're perfectly fine.
When I retweeted this, I thought it said Chicago appears to be slowly mutating into Gotham City because of Lightfoot. Like, look at her. Dude. She looks like she's fucking.
She looks
like out. Don King and Beetlejuice had a baby.
And then, like, look at these people. Like, all of these are pictures of reality. None of these are from a movie. And that's the other thing. I was like, oh, this is like fucking the Penguin and some lady, and this is like a reporter from, you know, some Batman movie. No, these are all pictures from TV, from things that happened, from reporters, from whatever. Oh shit! Tara dropped in $5. Said check out hashtag holsters in my Discord. I've got Lobo, Galleon King, Tut, 1791, DeSantis, etc. And others have posted. Holsters. Okay, here we go. That's nice. I like the leather and something else that holds it onto your belt. Like, that's a nice holster. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's an inside the waistband, though, isn't it? That totally is. Yeah. All right.
Where's that?
That's the 1791. I can tell just by looking at the leather and how thick it is and shit.
Yeah.
Like the design of it. Yeah, I really like the 1791s, man. Like, if you want a good leather outside the waistband fucking holster, and they make them for a lot of different... I don't think they make them for everything, but within reason, if you have a normal gun, you can go there and find a fucking holster that fits your gun.
Do they make them where they have the mag pouch attached to the holster?
They also have those, yeah. And they also have, like, sets that have, like, a separate mag pouch carrier thing that you can carry, like, offside or whatever.
Yeah, that's one reason I like my Versa carry is because it's got the mag carrier attached to it, to where I don't have to carry it in my pocket or buy another accessory for
it. Go away advertisements. Outside the waistband. Yeah, they've got like stuff like this.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Well, hello there.
Did y'all hear about that crash where the monkeys got loose?
No.
It's like straight from the fucking movie.
Yeah, my home state of Pennsylvania. So there was 100 monkeys headed to a lab in a trailer, and a dump truck like crashed into it. And a bunch of monkeys got loose. Now the Pennsylvania Game Commission's hunting around for loose monkeys.
Wait.
Loose lab monkeys.
Before they went to a lab or after? Because I feel like if they've already been to a lab once, we definitely have outbreak.
I don't know if it was before or after the lab.
I think a lot of those monkeys they'll use in multiple experiments too.
Like shit's definitely going down, dude. I would not move back.
Yeah.
I'd hold off at least a couple months.
No, so here's the funny thing. The internet, of course, is undefeated, and people were posting the scenes from like Jumanji with all the monkeys on the motorcycle. It's like, meanwhile, in Danville, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
They said all were accounted for but one.
That's all they needed. One. That's all it took an outbreak.
That's the one who gains intelligence and learns how to talk, and then like fucking unites the species to fucking fight against its human overlords.
Yeah, we've seen this movie.
Together, strong.
And then Elon Musk sends a fucking rocket into space that then returns because it was going so fast it fucking
takes 300 years.
Yeah, and then the planet of
But we don't have any astronauts, and so all we have left is Mark Wahlberg to send.
And then at some point, for some weird fucking reason, somebody goes back in time and there's a monkey, Abraham Lincoln, for no apparent reason that's never explained. It just happens. Has anybody ever figured out the end of that fucking movie? Like, seriously. Has even the dude who made the movie come out and explain that ending, which made no fucking sense whatsoever?
Well, I think they wanted to do a sequel to that movie, and just the movie did so bad, they're like, oh yeah, we're not going to do that.
Because like, the movie was bad, but like I understood it until he goes back in time somehow. Never explained how he can now time travel. Like, it's one thing to like be in space so long that by the time you get back to Earth, it's the future. Like, I understand that. How did you go back in time, and then how does that explain how somehow a monkey became Abraham Lincoln? Like, I don't... It's never explained.
I was assuming he went through like a wormhole or something like that, and that... See, I didn't think he went back in time. I thought he went forward in time to the same planet, because don't forget, like, when he was on that planet... it was like, primal times, like caveman basically times.
I mean, maybe, but it's never explained, right? Like,
no, it's never explained completely.
Well, I think it's self-explanatory, right? The explanation is that Abraham
have to figure it out yourself.
Abraham Lincoln is an inevitability, and no matter what species comes about, eventually there will be an Abraham
Lincoln, yes. Okay.
I just want to know what monkey Abraham Lincoln freed.
I don't know. Well, they didn't even call him. But this is the other thing, right? Is like, if you look at the plaque on the thing, it wasn't called Abraham Lincoln. It was the name of the character that was the bad guy in the first part of the movie.
Yeah.
So, like, somehow that dude became Abraham Lincoln? Like, I don't get it. The movie makes no fucking sense. It's a horrible movie anyway, and it doesn't make any sense.
It is a pretty bad movie. I don't understand why it was so popular.
I don't either. I really don't.
Charlton Heston, maybe? It was that scene on the beach where the fucking Statue of Liberty is covered by sand. I think that's it. The visualization that they got from that scene was...
Angry, should you tell him or should I? Because, Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm glad that you and I are on the same page.
I mean, what the fuck? Oh, my God.
Thunder, we're talking about two different Planet of the Apes movies.
Jesus Christ.
Matt and I are talking about the one from the early 2000s with Mark Wahlberg. You're talking about the original.
I didn't know they didn't have an Abraham Lincoln. I don't fucking know. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Oh my God. Han doesn't know which Planet of the Apes movie's which. Oh.
Well, one of them was horrible. The other one was
Why don't you pick something like relevant to be indignant about?
We're not indignant. I'm just like... Anyway, good times.
Yep.
Daniel dropped in $2. Said, "Go check your inbox, NEA. Your box, NEA. I sent you a present on Amazon."
Oh shit! Okay, I need to check it.
You have to check your box.
Check my box. Hold on.
Inside your box.
I don't see anything.
Can you give us a hint as to what you sent him? Because I'm interested now.
It's a blue dress.
You didn't even send it to me, and I want to know what it is. You know?
Oh, I got my ammo in. Did you know I accidentally ordered twice as much ammo as I thought I did? Because my brain just didn't calculate things properly. Like, I'm like, oh, I need 100 rounds of ammo. Let me order 10 boxes, because that's 100 rounds. Oh, wait, no, at 20 rounds box. It's not. I'm a tard. I ordered 200 rounds instead of 100 rounds. So I have an extra 7.62.
I was gonna say, are you now ordering 10 more stripper clips?
So now what you
I need to, but I don't have the room for it. Like, I ordered 10 because I had 10 stripper clips, and I wanted 100 rounds because I'm like, I'm going to load up my fucking, whatever, my vest, right? My SKS, my surplus Chinese fucking SKS loadout to have, like, I don't know why. Like, this is not my go-to gun, by the way, this SKS. It would never be my go-to gun because I've got ARs and AKs and shit. But, like, in my head, I'm like, well, I could hand it to somebody else. And if I can hand somebody else a gun and a fucking...
With a chest rig, yeah.
With a chest rig, I'm like, cool. But, yeah. So I guess I'm not complaining about extra ammo, but I just ended up with extra ammo that I didn't mean to order because I wasn't thinking... I wasn't doing the maths in my head.
What's your favorite? Now you have ammo to go out to the range and cycle it and all that good stuff. And at least put 100 rounds through, and there you go.
Well, now you got to dig through all of your ammo so that you can put that other 100 rounds away.
Yeah, I don't even. I got to dig through all kinds of shit.
Daniel said it's 10 pounds of something.
There's my rig.
He probably sent you some canned fish, that stinky shit.
10 pounds of it? That's fucking expensive.
Hey, are we doing Tulsa this year?
Hold on, fuck you. I got my shit ready.
Get your SKS. All right.
There we go.
Matt's ready for the chat.
Oh, this fucking thing worked.
You got to tie it around the back, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you look like a terrorist right now. Say Allahu Akbar.
Yep.
I'm gonna get my shit ready like this. Fucking hell. There we go.
So we're briefly talking about holsters, Matt.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite holster? Which one do you use the most, or which one would you go to, or for a barbecue or whatever? Let's say.
Well, those are very different things. Like,
yes, they are.
Okay, so which one I use the most is, let me put my go-to battle rifle down. Hold on a second. Just give me. Let me get. I got my stripper clips loaded up. Just gonna show those off. There's my stripper clips all loaded with ammo. Okay. Just button that back up. We're good.
Guy that comment says, so Matt is part Vietnamese.
No, not at all. I have a large dick. This is. I'm sorry. That was so mean. That was so fucking mean. No, my one I use the most are these things right here, because all my carry guns have this, because I love to pocket carry. So these are my little. For those that don't know how you work this, you put it on your belt. Usually, I don't have a belt on, so you put it on your belt buckle, right? So the gun's like that, attached. Can you see that? Attached to your belt or your belt buckle. Jesus Christ, can't get in front of the camera. So what happens is, if you've got the gun in your pocket, when you pull the gun out and you present the gun to the target, the thing pops off because it's attached to your fucking belt. See? Yep. So it pops off, but it covers the trigger while it's in your pocket. I love that fucking thing. That's the one I use the most because I pocket carry all the fucking time.
Yeah, pocket carry's the way to go, dude, honestly.
I love pocket carry. Like, and I'm always wearing...
Where guns were too big and heavy to pocket carry, it made sense to like do full holster on the outside waistband, Yankee style. But now that they make polymer frames, single stack 380s and shit like that, like pocket carry.
Now that being said, my favorite holster for like a barbecue gun, of course, my barbecue gun is my SIG, and this is my holster. You see that? This is my 1791.
Yeah, you like the 1791 also.
Love this thing. With the carbon fiber on it.
Like, I want to get 1791s for every gun that I have.
Oh, they're fucking great, dude. They're fucking great. My other open carry gun, though, is my... I don't have the holster for it out right now. My Judge, yeah. That's my other open carry gun. Just because it's a ridiculous gun to carry.
That is a ridiculous gun to carry.
So, I like... If I'm going to open carry, I'm either going to open carry my fucking 1911 or my Judge, because why the fuck not? Otherwise, why the fuck are you opening? You're only open carrying to show off whatever you have. So fuck it.
I'd open carry the Model 10. I think that's cool.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I like that one.
Because it's old and fucking the trigger's so nice on this thing, dude. This thing is dangered up, by the way.
Yeah, I know. By the way, how retarded do I look right now?
You look like the Unabomber.
Kind of dope.
I put the hood up so that I could put this thing on because it was getting caught on the hood when I tried to put it on. So I'm like, well, let me just put my hood up. I got my hoodie because it's actually cold down here in South Texas. It's actually like 39 degrees, which is nice. But now I look like a fucking retard.
No, you look like you're mailing packages across the country.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're stopping by a random post office.
It is Saturday night.
Night.
I'm sitting in my office with a hoodie on with headphones over it, wearing an SKS fucking chest rig for no fucking reason, but just because we're on a live chat. That's because that makes all the fucking sense in the world right now.
Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
Jacob says, "Oh look, Matt's the guy that shot at the GOP baseball game."
Yeah, exactly. See, this is what I fucking look like. I've got the SKS. Yeah, exactly. See, that's my point. Thank you.
Is that what he used, an SKS?
Yeah, he used an SKS.
How many dudes did he shoot with it?
He actually hit, like, I don't remember, like, he didn't kill anybody, but, like, one dude, like, ended up being fucked up for life, and he was one congressman. He, like, managed to not kill anybody, but I think he shot, like, 5 people, maybe?
I want
Something
to
like
say
that.
it was like between
Did he have
3
a chance
and 5.
to reload?
But most of the people were fine. They, like, got popped in the arm or something, but there was one dude who got, like, some body shots, who got shot multiple times, who had to, like, go to the hospital and get all his surgeries and stuff done. He's still alive. He's still a congressman, too. I forget what his name is. Steve Scalise, actually.
Did he
the
get a-
dude
did he
who
get a
got really
re-
fucked up.
Did he get a reload in, or did he have a 10-round mag? Or?
I don't know. I've never seen the gun. Like, I've been, it's been reported it was an SKS. I don't know if he had, if he was using duckbill mags or something, or if he had an SKSD that took AK mags. Like, I don't know, because I've never seen a picture of what the gun looked like. I've just heard that it was reported that he used an SKS. But then again, given the media, it could have literally been like, I don't know, a fucking Mini 14, and they wouldn't fucking know. Like, everything's a Glock or an AR to them, so...
True.
But that's the thing, though, right? The fact that they reported it as an SKS makes me think, well, that's a little too specific for it to be wrong. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking it was, but I don't know.
When was that?
2017, I believe. It was right
Wasn't
after
that
Trump got
long
elected. Yeah, it was right after
Yeah,
Trump
I
got
think it was
elected.
2017.
And that
'Cause
was... How was that reported by the media? That's the other thing you got to remember.
As the lone gunman did some crazy shit. Not that, oh, here's a dude that was a hardcore Bernie Sanders supporter that posted all over Facebook and Instagram that he was going to go attempt to murder a bunch of people politically or for political purposes, and intentionally even asked the cop when walking up to the place, hey, is this the Republicans or the Democrats playing a baseball today? And the cop was like, oh, it's the Republicans are playing today. He goes, okay, thank you. Went back to his car, got his gun, and opened fire, trying to take out 1/3 of Congress. But that doesn't get reported as any sort of terrorist act or political bullshit or no, not at all.
And when's the last time anyone's ever talked about it?
No, we're the only ones that talk about this shit.
Exactly.
Nobody else fucking says anything about it.
Swept under the rug.
That was only like
Well, that's
4
not the
years
only
ago.
one. That's not even the only one. I mean, there was the ice facility guy that got shot trying to bomb the fucking ice facility and shot AR-15 rounds into it.
Mm-hmm.
There was like all of the riots, dude. Just name a riot that fucking happened.
Yeah, no shit.
And then Ashley Babbitt, she was a fucking terrorist, so she deserved to get shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they literally 6 months before January 6th, literally were lighting buildings on fire in Washington D.C. with the BLM and Antifa riots. Literally, it's visibly on, like, it's recorded. You can go watch it on YouTube. You can watch it fucking happen, them trying to burn the fucking city down. But January 6th was the worst fucking thing ever, right?
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. They try to equate that to 9/11.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's retarded, man.
So Mark Anthony's asking, what are your guys' thoughts on the state of the economy right now and the empty shelving situation? Dude, I was at Walmart yesterday just because I had to get a gallon of milk and some drinks and something to make for dinner, and it was like empty shelf city. And I think that's because locally, I don't know if you guys have King Soopers, it's a Kroger fucking subsidiary or something like that. I don't know if all the Krogers are on strike right now or if it's just King Supers, but the King Supers are on strike, so their shelves are fucking super empty because they don't have people to stock them, right? Subsequently, everyone's been going to the other grocery stores who normally goes to the King Supers, I think. I don't have any evidence for it. It's just what my thought is on the situation. And it's depleting their shelves faster than they can refill them. So it's exacerbating everyone's issue, not just King Supers. But how are things in your guys' area?
Blown out.
I actually just came back from the grocery store today. I went to Walmart to get a few things and Kroger's, and honestly, they're about the same as they've been for a while now. Pretty stocked. I haven't really.
Well, and if I go to Costco, Costco's fucking cocked and stocked and ready to rock. But if you go to Walmart, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, my Walmart's hit or miss depending on the week. It like 1 week it'll be pretty well stocked, and then the next it's shit.
See, it's 50-50 where I'm at. So I've got, within 10 minutes, I've got 4 Walmarts. Within 10 minutes of my fucking house, right? And sometimes you'll go to one. Walmart. Yeah, no shit, dude. And sometimes you'll fucking walk in and everything looks fine, and then sometimes you'll go in and I notice it more with like meats and cheeses.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
And then canned meats is another one that I've noticed has been out more than everywhere else. So it really just depends. But yeah, there's been times I run in and like there's no fucking chips anywhere. Like there's just nothing. Like the chip section is completely, and not even like on a Saturday or before a holiday or something, but just like on a random Wednesday, there's just no fucking chips. It looks like Frito-Lay doesn't work anymore, or whatever. And they're just blown out. And you can tell they've tried to make the shelf look good. So it's not like they got trashed because a bunch of people came in and bought. Because the stuff that's there is like pushed up to the front and trying to make look good and that kind of thing. Or they've spread out some other items that normally don't go in those spaces or whatever. So you can tell they've tried to do something. But it just, there's a lot of shit missing. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I mean, like the Walmart I went to, half of the aisles was like what you're talking about, where they have, instead of having like 10 boxes, they've got like 2, and they're like pushed up to make it look like there's a full fucking thing of boxes, but it's just 2 boxes. And then the meat aisle was like decimated, like the frozen chicken, like the bags of chicken, they had none left. They didn't have anything frozen besides like weird stuff that no one cooks, right? And then the fresh produce. Like, I wanted some grapes. They didn't have any grapes. So I'm like, well, let me get some berries. They didn't have any, like, raspberries or blackberries like I like. So I'm like, well, I guess I won't get anything. And then I was looking through, and like, it was like everything was... They had a few things, but there was, like, a bunch of empty baskets and, like, areas where stuff would go if it was in stock, just everywhere.
Yeah.
So, again, it's not like you can't buy food, but the other part of it is fill your fucking grocery cart up with food. Go to checkout.
Oh, it's
how much does that shit cost now?
It's fucking insane, dude. My wife went to the grocery store today, and it was it was like $250, and I'm like looking at the stuff that we're bringing in the house. I'm just like, what? How the fuck did you spend that much money on this shit?
Like, yeah, everything's $5-10 now.
Yeah, I know.
So you get like a package of whatever, $5. Get a 2 packages, 10, 15, $20 for 2 packages. Like Jesus.
Yeah, I got an 8-pound bag of pinto beans, and that shit was like $7, $6-7. And the canned meats, I went and looked at them. I got a couple of stuff just to put away. And I'm like, fuck. This shit's getting crazy. I spent almost $200, and I feel like I didn't get shit.
And so what's happening around here anyway, at least in my experience from my area with relative to my job, less people have been going out because less people have money to go out. And so less people going out means I've been making less at work. It's been slower at work. They don't know how to explain it. Numbers are down across the board. They're doing everything that they can to like mitigate it by like cutting people and, like cutting the cost of labor and this and that. And I bet they're still probably making money overall, but they're not making the money that they were making by any fucking stretch. You look funny right now, man.
He looks like he belongs in Grand Theft Auto or something.
My wife is texting me because she watched the chat. She clicked on it. And she's like, "Wow, really?" She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Why not?
MTS night. Oh, good.
No, I was just saying we should all just dress up retardedly and do the rest of the chat just like this.
All right, hold on. I'll do it too. I'll turn off my camera. And I'll turn it back on.
Just wait for some. Oh, go ahead.
MTS 1993 says, "Do people still use bad lever style bolt releases, or did they go out of style?" I don't have any bad levers.
I've got one that I've never used. Like, I think they're useful for, like clearing malfunctions quickly, which but like, and that's only because I've used it to practice with that. But like the gun I have it on, I've never had a problem with malfunction, so I've never actually had to do one. But I can see how it would work well for you to clear a malfunction with it. But outside of that, like I really don't see any point to them, honestly. Like I and maybe it's just me, I don't know. But like, why would you want to train on a specific platform where you're going to train yourself to like release the bolt or whatever in a specific way that's only relative to that particular gun, when if you picked up any other AR-15, it's not going to run that way, and it's not difficult to just slap the paddle. You know what I mean? Like, so to hold, like, again, to clear a malfunction, to like do a bolt hold open or something, to be able to have the gun and pull the thing back and lock the bolt open with your trigger finger, very useful, I can see, if you have a malfunction. Outside of that, I've never used it to release the bolt, which is the only other function it's there for. I just always slap the paddle, so it's pretty useless to me. I've never had a reason to use it. I don't train using it to close the bolts on a round or anything, so I personally don't. Whatever. I have one on mine because at the time, this is my go-to rifle that I've had since 2012, right? So I've had this rifle for a long time. I thought at the time, I was like, oh, I'm going to put this cool thing on my fucking rifle. And never fucking used it. It's just a piece of fucking aluminum that sits on my rifle that I just don't use. So I just think they're a waste, honestly, personally.
I do too.
So, but whatever. I mean, if you like one, cool. Like I said, I've got one on my go-to rifle. I just don't fucking use it. So, like, it's a thing. Like, here, let me get it out while we're waiting for Honda to get dressed up as some fucking retard.
Minutes Upperware says, how long before people start stealing food because of Biden inflation?
They probably already are.
Yeah, I was gonna say they already are, because my local Walmart, they have to check your receipts now because they said they had a problem with people stealing constantly. So it's already happening.
Yeah.
You think Honda's a retard?
Durka.
Muhammad Jihad.
Durka. Yes. Everybody with fucking SKSs and fucking
Mine has the blade.
bandoliers. Yeah, mine doesn't. Mine's just got the spike, but. Oh wait, hold on. Honda's there. Hold on. Let's see what Honda.
Yeah, we gotta see what Honda's.
Oh, see, you're trying to be too cool. That's not.
Yeah, he's trying to be.
He's even got camo pants on like a fucking mall rat poser. What the shit?
He looks like mall security or some shit.
You boys planning on buying some pretzels, or are you gonna move on?
He's
Look, I got the radio. Check it.
Yeah, he's the mall security that took his job way too seriously.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Come at me, bro.
Advance towards me, brethren.
Pretty good setup, eh?
That is a nice setup.
I just need the other mags to go in here, and we're good to go.
Oh.
Fucking pussies. I don't know why I called you pussies.
I don't know. But no, like, seriously, though, look, the whole bad lever thing. So these are just, in my opinion, fucking useless. Like, I get, like, again, the only reason that I find it useful is if you're trying to clear a malfunction in an AR, you're really kind of, you're like trying to, like, okay, I got to pull the bolt back, and I've got to fucking open the lever and all that kind of stuff to hold the bolt open, right? So I can see how in a malfunction situation, right? Like you pull the lever back and then click this to lock the bolt with your trigger finger, and then it locks it open. Like, that is a useful scenario for this. But as far as, like, closing the bolt, I just slap the fucking paddle still, even with this fucking thing on here. I find it...
easy to do.
And because I've never really had any malfunction issues with this rifle, I don't use it. It's just this thing that's on there that I've just been too lazy to fucking take off. It's there, but I don't use it. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But, you know, whatever.
Feels good wearing this thing. I haven't put it on for a while.
Durka, durka, durka! Fuck me. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Anyway, hey, Internet, what's up?
Jesus.
I couldn't do it. I had to take it off. I was starting to sweat.
I would be too if it was nice and cool down here. So I'm like, cool.
We got Corey Long. Let's see what Corey got.
Yes, we got the boonie and everything ready to go.
Oh, we're gonna get my SKS out now too. God damn it!
Everybody's got their SKSs, but you.
Jesus Christ! All right, hold on.
Yeah, this boonie's actually from Desert Storm. It was my uncle's.
Oh, nice.
I haven't messed with this damn chest rig in so long. It's not even adjusted properly.
I had to take the chest rig off. Oh, and this is just in case Savage is out there.
Here you go. SKS. Everyone's got one, right? Everybody's got to have one.
Yep.
Well, who's got the... No, Corey, yours is the nicest one, though, right? Because you got like a Russian or something.
Yeah, it's Russian and it's all matching numbers, too.
No, mine's Chinese. It's made
Yeah,
in China.
Mine was
I love the
Chinese.
color.
Mine is Chinese also.
Yeah, but you got the blade bayonet, which is
I
like
do.
way cooler.
Well, because I
Which
think
also means it's an earlier one, right?
it's an earlier one. I think the actual military ones were blade bayonets instead of spikers.
Make it for export only?
I did date mine, and mine dates back to 1969. If Chinese serial numbers can be trusted, which we're still a little iffy on that. If you go to any of the forums and boards and shit, they're like, well,
Right.
we think it's about right.
How do you look that up?
It's by serial number. So basically, there's like, it depending on what your serial number is. So like mine is 14 million serial number, which dates to 1969.
Yeah, I
So-
think it's 59, if I remember correctly.
So 59 is like, if it starts with like because a 3, I think, is 59, something like that. It starts with 3, because the serial numbers all are going to be at least 6 digits long, right? Or 6 or 7. I can't remember if they
Yeah,
started in the millions or the
it's-
100,000s.
It's 6 digits.
6 digits. Okay, so yours is early.
Why is mine only
No, wait,
five?
but yours is Russian. That's not even the
Wait,
same.
wait, wait,
We're
wait,
talking
wait.
Chinese.
Oh.
Wait. Mine's only 5 digits.
Then it's old. Wait. Fuck, I gotta look this shit up again, dude. I don't know, man. It's
Yeah,
been a while.
I forget how
Fuck.
mine's
It's some-
dated, but I remember dating mine. I think mine was late 50s or like maybe 1960 or something. Like it was old.
Well, it's got serial number on multiple parts. It's the same serial number on every part. Like it's on the trigger
see.
guard, it's on the magazine, it's on the bolt. Right?
Okay.
I don't see it anywhere else. All 3 of those match. Oh, no, wait. Here's a different serial number.
Well, it's whatever's on the receiver is what you go by. Left-hand
Okay.
side,
Right, okay, yes.
next to the Chinese writing.
130144447.
130144447. So yours
Oh,
is
there's only-
slightly older than mine, which would put it 68. So yours is 68, mine's 69.
Hold up, let me see what mine is.
Do you see which one mine is?
This could have killed Kennedy.
Let me look up Russian, because Russian is different.
I mean, they got the serial number on the mag, the trigger guard, receiver. I mean, it's everywhere.
Let me look. Let me find it here.
Yeah, so here's how old mine is. My Chinese one is maybe it's not that old. It's 707-2406.
707-2406. So 7. So yours is 62-ish, probably.
1962.
Let me see.
Where are you
Russian.
looking this up?
There's some of the forums and stuff I go to. This one in particular is Chinese SKS.weebly.
Still not the oldest gun I own.
What's the oldest gun you own? That's a good question.
So for me, it's a toss-up right now between my Argentine Mauser, which is the zombie gun, because I don't know how to date that, because it's an 1891 Mauser, but the Argentinians made those up until the 1950s. So I just don't know how to date that, or it's my new to me 1907 Savage, because they only made those up until 1920.
I got my number 1 Mark III. That is World War I era, like 1915, 1917. I think it was made 1918. That's my oldest one.
Mine is probably just my Mosin. I got a Mosin that's a 1940. So.
Dude, your Model 10's almost older than that. Well, I guess that was 60s.
Well, no, they were 60s, right? We dated these, right?
Mine was like late 50s. Yours was early 60s.
Mine's definitely my SKS.
64. Mine's like 57. I don't know. I really like the old guns, man. They got some history to them. You don't know where they've been. You don't know what they've done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love those.
Dents and dings in them, they all tell a story. It's cool. I like it.
Yeah, I want to get a Russian Mosin to match my SKS.
That's the thing. Originally I was like, oh, my Mosin's probably my oldest gun. I was like, no, that one's 1941 Mark. I was like, so that doesn't count. And I was like, oh, maybe my 1895 Nagant. And I was like, nope, that's 1926. So I'm like, it's either my Argentine Mauser, which it could be a gambit of years, or it's my 1907 Savage, which is pretty low in numbers because it's, if I remember correctly, it's 20702. So I just don't know. I feel like that would be an earlier model, but they did make it up until 1920. So.
Are we gonna bring our? Wait, Matt. Earlier, I asked you. You were distracted.
What?
Tulsa
Penis.
this year.
I'm planning on it. I mean, as long as I can take time off, I'm planning on going. Yeah, April 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, right, or something like that. It's like the first weekend in April. I know that.
Yeah, I want to say it was like April 2nd.
I just want to say something.
And also,
gonna make it.
You need to get that echo trigger for your Streebog.
Yeah, we'll see.
Dude, I just want to say to Mr. F&H, man, I'm sorry for your loss, brother.
Oh, what happened?
He was saying a while ago in the chat that his uncle passed away.
That's sad.
Yesterday.
Well, to your uncle, may his years on this earth be remembered in joy, and may you move forward in his memory. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think everyone needs to try an echo trigger if they haven't. And if they had a bad experience with something like a double tap trigger of whatever variety, they need to try the Fostech specifically because it's the best one.
Dude, they make sense on rifles or like what's in your hand, but that new one that's coming out for the Glock 17, that to me just seems retarded.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. Even Angry was asking me if I wanted that. I'm like, no.
So here's the thing. The only way I see that being useful is if you get, because, yeah, if you just run it as a pistol, like, I guess it's cool, but, like, there's no whatever to it. If you get the brace, because you can get that little clip-on, like, brace thing for the back of it, then it makes it more useful, or it would actually make it somewhat useful in the Roni chassis, but then you got to pay for a fucking Roni chassis on top of the $900 or whatever it is to get that kit.
So here's what's cool about the Echo Trigger, right? It's this little doodad right here, this little guy. And it interacts with the back of the bolt carrier group. once the bolt carry grips all the way forward, it pushes it forward, and it allows the hammer to fall, right? The gun reciprocates, pushing the hammer back. When you let go, the hammer... Oh, wait, I don't have it on echo mode. Yeesh. So when you let go of the trigger, it falls again, right? As long as this thing's forward. If you pull the trigger too quickly, and this is out of battery, so this part isn't forward, nothing happens. So it doesn't let you do that until it goes all the way forward. So it prevents you from having a dead trigger live round in the chamber. Versus the other ones don't have that, so...
Okay, Corey, I'm trying to figure out your gun here.
Well, Glass actually just said in the comments just now that the year is stamped on the dust cover.
Not necessarily. They are not all stamped on the dust cover. So from the information I'm looking up. There are some models, late 55, early 56, that have no date on this cover. So does yours, or if it does or doesn't have a date, that'll tell you.
It does. It says, let me look. 1952R.
Okay, yeah. But if it didn't, it would be late 55, early 56, which was also the last run of those guns. So that's when they stopped making them, was when they stopped putting dates on them. They're like, fucking make the last of them. Don't fucking throw the dates. Who gives a shit? We're going to stop making these fuckers anyway.
Brian Knight says echo triggers are like $400. Not for the sport. You get the sport, like is in this gun. They were $200. I think they're $240 now. When we were looking it up, was the best price we could find. Which still
Something
isn't
like
bad.
that, yeah.
Honestly, that's not bad. Like if you're going to spend $1,000 on a gun, $200 for that kind of upgrade is well worth it, in my opinion. Anywho, so what's going on?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one. I can't bring myself to spend that kind of money just for a trigger. Now, if I bought the gun that already had it in there, yeah, that's a different story. But just buying it by itself, I could buy a gun for $400.
Right, but it's not $400; it's $240. And then here's the other thing: how much is a Geisley trigger? Like their Geisley Super Semi-Automatic or whatever, isn't it like $200?
Yeah, you could probably get a Geisley for like $179.99. It's like the cheapest one you could probably get. But yeah, you're talking about, they're going to start at around $200.
So you're doing the same thing as like a match trigger for your gun. The semi-automatic on that thing isn't bad. You know, it basically feels GI level fucking pull, which isn't bad. But then you get the added fucking giggle switch. Like there's a whole different level of shooting that you can do with that gun that you can't do with any fucking regular trigger.
Right. Have you got to go shoot it yet?
No, I haven't. I really want to. I was going to go up to the mountains with my son yesterday because I didn't have to work and when he got out of school and stuff, but then it was snowing and shit. I didn't want to go up to the mountains when it's snowing. I guess we could have, but that's how you lose your toes, you know?
Right.
Sissy Dream says, I'm kind of disappointed with what I'm seeing at SHOT Show. Did you see anything interesting? I like the new Taurus 327 revolver. Nothing else jumped out at me. I haven't seen a whole bunch of stuff that has been coming out at SHOT Show, to be honest. So I wouldn't be the one to ask. Have you guys been watching SHOT Show?
I've watched some stuff, but I haven't watched it I don't care.
We looked at some stuff the other night on the show, and I was just like not that interested. I mean, the new high power coming out again is kind of interesting, but like,
yeah, that's
not
the
really.
one that me.
All right, new handguns, new rifles.
I'm kind of curious to see if that new Keltec that they came out with, the P15 or whatever it is, if it's going to explode. It looks like it's going to.
Probably will.
We got the American Tactical FXH45. Polymer frame, metal inserts, 4140 slide, Parkerized finish, ergonomic feel, built with finger grooves. Moxie 1911 Commander in 45. So it's a 1911. Got the
Jesus Christ, will you look at the time?
Is it 420?
The only thing I saw that was remotely interesting to me was Palmetto said that later this year they're going to come out with a line of retro ARs.
Yes, I heard this. I haven't seen like pictures of anything, but I have heard about it.
So that
It
was the
sounds
only thing
interesting.
that was kind of like, And
Have
I
y'all
guess
seen-
Rock Island also is coming out with a commander size 1911, which I'm not a huge fan of, or not the commander, the officer size 1911, which I'm not usually a huge fan of, but I'm like, whatever, that might be cool. Like,
An
whatever.
HK22 would be pretty cool. This thing, I like 22s. That's kind of a cool looking gun.
GSG already does one of those though. Like,
yeah, but it's a GSG, so it's like.
Yeah, that's
like,
actually HK.
but who's gonna pay for an HK20? Like, oh, you can get a 22 for $2,000. No, fuck you.
HK fans, that's it.
No.
HK
Look at the
boys.
price. Look at the price. It's not bad.
What?
That's not bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
$479.
Well, okay, maybe still, but
Mossberg is coming out with a pistol, the MC2SC. It's a lot of C's. The subcompact version of the MC2 follows popular 11+1 or 14+1 concealment-friendly polymer frame striker-fired gun. The slide is stainless steel with a black DLC finish, 3.4-inch long barrel, 3-dot sights.
So what is that? Supposed to be a little bit bigger than the MC1 that came
Got
out with?
optics cuts in it, so that's cool. What's that?
I said, what is that supposed to be a little bigger than the MC1 that they came out?
I think so. Which
Little
I haven't.
smaller. A little smaller. This is the SC, so the subcompact.
I haven't seen those MC ones either, so like maybe these will do better because maybe they'll get more out there. I don't know.
Rock River, go fuck yourself. Sorry USA, cheap bullshit, right? The SARS, are those the like Glock kind of things that fall apart?
I've heard good things about them, but they're Turkish imports. I mean, so they're just another Turkish imported gun.
Yeah. So maybe I should get one. Okay, got it.
I almost bought one because they used to be really fucking cheap, and you could buy. I don't remember which model it was, but
You
it
do
was
like
some,
$300, yeah.
well, when I saw it, it was like $224.99 or some shit at like my bud's house.
Yeah.
And and I was like, I almost bought it, and I was like, man, do I really fucking want this? It's just a fucking wannabe Glock. That's all it is. Like, what's the fucking point? You know? So I didn't buy it.
SCCY is coming out with a new garbage turd that they want to poop out on everybody.
What is? Who's coming out with one?
Sky, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Springfield, go fuck yourself. Smith & Wesson is adding a 10mm. What's the MSRP? It is $650-ish. In the M&P 2.0 line. So M&P 2.0 and 10mm. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad.
Taurus,
It's only taken them, what, 10 years to start to come out with something to compete with Glock?
Yeah.
It's the same. I was like, oh, you're now coming out with a 10mm. You've been making M&Ps for a decade or more, and yeah, okay, cool. Actually, when did they start making the M&Ps? Was it 2008, 2009? Fuck, I don't even remember. It's been a while.
I feel like
It's been over a decade.
I don't remember when
yeah.
the M&P came out. I remember when the 2.0 came out. That was only like 4 years ago or so.
M&Ps were like in the 2000s sometime. I don't remember exactly when. It was after they realized the Sigma line was just dead. Like, nobody wanted this piece of shit. So,
What is this? Every gun tuber getting Springfield Helio VHS2s all of a sudden. I hope this hype makes the Keltec RDB comeback more available for a bullpup.
because they're
Dude,
giving
whenever
away.
you see that shit, like Springfield sent out a bunch of guns to a bunch of people offering to either give them the gun or pay them or whatever to do a review. So you've got all these fake-ass gun tubers who all they do is like look for the next deal to make a bunch of money and get a free gun or whatever, and fucking do a shooting video with the new Springfield whatever gun. It's so tactical and cool that I just got to make a video about it. My dick is so big I can't even hold down my pants. Like that kind of shit. I don't know, dude. I just get sick of that shit. And it's all fake anyway. Although that being said, that's how I ended up buying a Keltec. So, or not a Keltec, a fucking
Canic?
Canic. Thank you, Jesus.
I'm trying to think of the logistics of this. My dick is so big that I can't hold my pants up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah, because it's weighing like you got your crotch area of your pants, right?
Okay.
And your dick is just so big that it's like making your pants
It's
fall down.
pulling your pants fall. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to logistically work that out in my head for a minute. There. I was like, why would a big dick mean you can't keep your pants up?
Taurus is making a 327 Federal Magnum revolver called the Dark Horse. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Does anybody give a shit about 327 anymore?
No, I don't really have any use for it, but
like it was a cool thing for about a year. I don't know, 12 years ago or some shit, or whenever that 327 first came out, and Smith & Wesson had their little 327 Magnum, and everybody's like, "Ooh, cool!"
And Ruger had the LCR 327.
Yeah, and then
it's cool because it shoots 3 different rounds. It shoots 327 Magnum, 32 Smith & Wesson long, and 32 H&R Magnum. But those are all like, the fuck are these calibers, dude? Like,
the coolest thing about it is that it's 8-round revolver, right? Like it's a small, concealable 8-round revolver, and you can get some good 32 mag loads for it. That I mean, I would be comfortable carrying, but just like in general, there's so many other options out there that I would much rather have. Like I feel like this is a round we should just let die and focus on shit people actually want.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, this whole fucking description doesn't say a word about being 8 rounds. That's awesome. All right, was that all the fucking? That's all the pistols that came out?
No, there has to be more stuff because I know Yankee was talking about like Colt's coming out with a 3-inch Cobra or something, or Python or some shit.
I got a 3-inch Python for you.
Oh. And then someone else is coming out with another 10mm. I forget who. And Palmetto State's coming out with their 5.7 version of the dagger. Like,
yeah, they confirmed it, right?
Yep.
They actually, yeah.
I mean, it'll probably take another 3 years, but
easily, yeah. For a gun that, honestly, I don't know why you would want this fucking thing. You can't get good ammo for it, so what the fuck?
Well, and the thing is, too, Palmetto's like, yeah, so the Ruger, if you have a Ruger 5.7 or whatever, it'll take our magazines, but this gun won't take Ruger 5.7 mags. It's like,
makes no fucking sense.
How the fuck does that work?
I don't know. So,
Christensen Arms is making a Ruger, what is it, the rifle that takes like Ruger mags or whatever, but it's like their own version of it in 223, 300 blackout, 6.5, or 308. That's pretty cool. I like those. CZ, H&K making another. Oh, this one's a rifle version of the one that you saw in the pistols. Nosler Savage 110 Ultralight, 22 or 24-inch barrel, wrapped stainless steel, carbon fiber wrapped stainless steel, stainless receiver, melanite treated, skeletonized for weather resistance and weight reduction.
Savage is coming out with a pistol too, I think.
So it's a lightweight. This is a hunting gun, is what this is. It's got to be, right?
I assume so, yeah.
Winchester. I don't really care for Winchester myself. They don't really make anything that I like. Like, what does Winchester make that's good besides like a hunting rifle?
Well, not much anymore because I think their shotguns are all made in Turkey nowadays. So really, all they have is their lever actions anymore. Like, they don't make handguns.
FNG Startman dropped in $2. Said, "Congrats on your big guest, the Unabomber." You were right about so many things back in 1990, whatever it was. What do you have to say about the current state of affairs in this country, Ted?
I was right.
Ay.
I'm just very upset that Summit County, Colorado jail removed my review of their facilities. I'm very upset about this. Like, it was there. Like, it technically shows that it should be there. It says there should be 4 reviews, but there's only showing 3. I don't know how the fuck I can see. Unless they removed it, I don't fucking know.
Where do you fucking rate them? Is it a
There, you could do a review on anything, dude. Like, just Google it, and then click on the map, and it's like, oh no, it's here, it's here. Wait, I just couldn't find it on, for whatever reason, Firefox didn't show it, but Google Chrome does. This is my review. Hold on. This is my review of the Summit County, Colorado jail. Okay, here we go. So first of all, let's look at the reviews. The reviews here is this one's like just 5 stars, nothing there. Pork chops were dank. This one, pudding was okay, otherwise not a fan. Here's my review. Here's my review. It's been 25 years, but during my short stay of 2 days, I was treated amazingly. Staff was attentive and welcoming. I appreciated the officer who booked me in with the decency and attentiveness of a 5-star hotel manager. Even while checking to see if I was hiding something under my balls, I felt as though he cared about my feelings. The meals were on point, and while a little lacking in portions, were quite tasty. The beds were quite comfortable and great for my back. The only real complaint I have is that the Kool-Aid tasted as though sugar was either not available during the creation of this usually divine drink, or it was used so sparingly that it might as well have been absent altogether. I give it 5 stars and highly recommend as a destination if you find yourself charged with assault, theft, and trespassing because your roommate, Jason Lance from Dallas, Texas, is a cowardly little pussy who waits till you move out to trash your stuff and open all your mail, and then when you show back up to pick up the rest of your stuff, has his new roommate attack you because he lied and said you were the one that beat up his little brother. So you had to beat someone's ass with a 2-inch thick dowel rod, and when you called the police first to report the crime, your pussy ex-roommate was across the street hiding, also calling the cops, hoping his new roommate won the fight, and then told the cops you went there to assault him. So even though you called the cops and were attacked first while trying to pick up your stuff with a key to the house, you were the one arrested. All in all, great times.
Damn.
Is that a good Google review?
That's one of the best ones I've heard.
Yeah, I don't see how it could be any better.
It's I think it's pretty on point right there. That's a good Google review, right? I mean, for me anyway. I don't know. All right.
I'd say top notch.
I was bored the other night. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to review the jail I stayed in. I don't know why.
It'd be funnier if that was your review from at the time.
Yeah, I know. Instead of like 25 years later.
From 25 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
It was the
But I
first
mean,
review.
clearly that review stands out though because they made such a good positive impression on you that.
Oh, the jail was fine. I had no issues with like the dude who arrested me. Like legitimately was really nice, nicest cop I've ever fucking met, and like they were all really cool. You know, I mean, I was in a cell next to people who like ate people's faces off and shit because up in Summit County, Colorado, the jail is the prison. It's the same fucking place, but you know, whatever. I mean, it's cool. So,
Jesus. Wow. Saberwolf, check your Discord. Hop in, dude. Fucking you guys have any plans on guns that you want to get right now? Is there anything that's out there that you got your eye on, or something that is a hole in your defense network of firearms that you wish to fulfill with a new accoutrement?
I have no defensive holes. I'm thinking about that as I said that. That might have sounded a little bit off. But anyway,
offensive holes.
Yeah, I only have offensive holes. No, I don't have any holes in my defense department. I still have the same like list of guns that I want to buy. I still want a CZ75 in my collection. I still want a 686 in my collection. You know, shit like that. But like, there's nothing that I'm like, you know, nothing new that's popped up or anything. I've got literally every hole filled.
I was thinking about like, what are the like upper end and lower end potential fucking tails of maximums of things that you need, right? And I was thinking 380. Like a LCP max is what I was thinking. And then 50 BMG at the other end. I don't have anything 50 BMG.
See, I feel okay because I've got 4570. So while I know it's not 50 BMG, but I'm like, if I need a big round that can put down a fucking bear, I've got one. You know what I mean?
What about like a truck at 100 yards or something, you know?
I can do some damage with a 4570. That's all I'm saying. That's going to fuck up an engine.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm feel comfortable that I have a large round that will do some damage. Again, what's with all the sexual innuendo? Everything I'm fucking saying is just. Anyway, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just reading too much into what I'm saying, but it's not intentional. But I do like the LCP Max. Like, I've got my little 380 pocket pistol that I've got, which is my my Taurus TCP, which I love that gun. But if I ever decide to like upgrade, the Ruger LCP Max is absolutely what I'm going to get because it's a 10-round little pocket pistol. You know what I mean? Like mine's 6+1, so I've got 7 in it. That's a nice upgrade, man.
My regular LCP is 6+1.
Yeah. So going to 10+1 is cool. That would be a nice little upgrade, and it's barely any thicker at all than a regular LCP.
How much more does it weigh fully loaded? I wonder too.
Fully loaded?
Fully loaded.
Fully loaded. Okay, dear Elmo Floyd.
Wawa Pawooza.
I mean, it's only 4 more rounds over an else, and 4 rounds of 380. Like, I can't imagine it's that much.
No,
right.
it
the
can't
gun
be.
itself, does the gun weigh anymore?
Look. I don't know.
Look who it is.
A smidgen, but...
We got ourselves a taco.
Taco! Taco, taco. Burrito, burrito, taco, taco.
I just came in to remind you that your car insurance is coming. Your car warranty is coming up for renewal, and you need to call this number to get it renewed.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's insurance plan.
Some shit like that, right?
Car's extended warranty.
There you go. Yes, I do need a gun.
What's y'all's thoughts on the 38 Super Carry? Someone's asking. Damien Christ.
32 Super?
No, 30.
Or 38?
I think they said
He
38.
says 30. I think he means 32.
I thought it was
32 or 30.
Oh, no, there is that new 30 Super Carry round.
That's what it is.
It's a niche round, I think. I don't think it's going to be replacing 9mm anytime soon.
No, it's not going to replace it, but it will probably replace, what is it, 38?
380?
380, there you go. It probably will replace 380.
No, it won't. Because there's too many guns in 380 still right now. Unless every manufacturer starts coming out with 30 super guns, which I don't see happening.
There's 2 so far that are coming out.
Saberwolf, fuck you, by the way.
Oh, man. I totally deserve that for some reason.
You made me spend all this money to buy this gun because you found that trigger that was so cheap that I had to buy it, and then I had to buy it to fucking go around it.
Yeah. No, same thing happened to me. Like, when I saw how cheap that was, I was like, well, I'm going to do another AR build. So,
yep, you made me do it. It's okay, though. I really like this thing, so it's all good.
Well, it's awesome that you have a PCC, right?
Well, it's something that I wanted to do anyway. I was talking about building a CZ Scorpion because they came out with the CZ Scorpion trigger pack. The exact same thing. Fostech build it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's way cheaper to build it around a $200 trigger pack.
Absolutely.
What the fuck are you doing, man? What is this shit?
His name's Ted.
It's Teddy K.
Ted K.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. They have greatly increased the life expectancy of those who live under advanced countries, but they have destabilized society and made living unfulfilling. Have subjected human beings to indignities.
Do it without fucking laughing, bastard.
I can't. It's CIA programming.
Have led to the widespread psychological suffering in third world to physical suffering as well, and have inflicted severe damage on the natural world. The continuing development of technology will worsen this situation.
So
it will certainly subject human beings to greater indignities and inflict greater damage to the natural world. It will probably lead to greater social disruption and psychological suffering, and may lead to increased physical suffering, even in advanced countries. I can't. That's all I can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, are you okay?
I had to get my fucking wife's fucking pimp ass Ray-Bans because
I was going to say, are those your wife's glasses?
These are my wife's this is okay. So if I buy sunglasses for myself, it's like $5 at Walmart. I bought the $160 fucking legit Ray-Ban aviators because it was what she wanted. It's my wife, so I don't get that shit. But
You get guns?
if she knew I was playing with this right now, she'd kick me. She's like, "What? Don't?" Because so this is the second pair I have bought her in the last 6 years. And the reason being is because the first pair, I didn't know this. I don't buy expensive sunglasses. That's real glass. And I dropped the first pair one time, and the lenses just fucking shattered. I was like, fuck. After spending like $160 on a pair of fucking sunglasses. Who the fuck spends $160 on fucking sunglasses? Apparently my dumbass. But it was for like, it was like a fucking birthday present. So anyway, then I had to replace them like the next birthday or some shit. So this is like a second pair.
What?
I've
Don't
had to
fuck
fucking...
I bought a dedicated pair of sunglasses that have prescriptions on it.
I bought one of those one time.
Though. That's
So,
different. That's like those cost more because they
Yes,
sure.
I bought one of those one fucking time, and the only time my vehicle ever got broken into, somebody stole my prescription sunglasses. I'm like, did you even bother looking through them before you fucking stole them? Like, they don't mean anything to anybody but me, and you fucking stole my shit. I was more upset about that than the fucking Smith & Wesson Sigma 40 cal they stole out of the fucking truck. Because I give a fuck about that gun. But I gave a shit about those fucking sunglasses. It's like the only fucking prescription pair of sunglasses I've ever owned, and they fucking stole them. I was like, fuck!
Dude, I've had several guns stolen from me, and it's never like a good feeling to have that.
That's the only gun I've ever had stolen. It pissed me off, but I was...
So I've bought several like pairs of $100+ like Oakleys and shit before, and I stopped because I kept breaking them, and I'm like, yeah, fuck this. Like I'm not, or I'd lose them someplace. I'm like, I'm not doing this fucking game anymore.
I gotta give me
now
some polarized ones, man, for fishing.
Yeah, now I just buy like the cheap, like you said, like I'll go into a gas station and be like, oh, $5. Okay, here we go. And those I never break. I never fucking lose. Like,
yeah, no, you can't get rid of those. Nobody fucking wants them.
yeah.
Like I buy those fuckers all the time. I think the most I've ever spent on a pair of sunglasses for myself was maybe one time I spent like $15. You know what I mean? Like that's it. I just want the sun out of my eyes. And now half the time, because I've gotten to the point to where I'm so fucking blind without my glasses, like I've just gotten used to squinting when I go outside. Like I don't even wear sunglasses anymore. I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care. So I keep telling myself that next time I go to the eye doctor, I'm going to actually splurge a little bit and get like fucking another one. The prescription sunglasses. I just haven't gone to the eye doctor, so.
I gotta figure out a way to break into your car in Tulsa and steal your sunglasses.
Yeah, because that'll be like, fuck, of course, yeah, of course, of course. The only other time my fucking car has been broken into, they're gonna steal my fucking sunglasses again. Of course.
So strip clubs, right? Like female strip clubs.
Explain it to me.
Wow.
What is this?
You know how they have like firefighter and police officer themes, right? Or some shit like that.
Are they
what kind of
stripping
strip
like
clubs are
paint,
you
or
going
what are
to,
they
Taco?
doing?
Yeah, no shit. Like
I'm talking about
Seriously.
the gentlemen's strip clubs for the women.
Oh, you're talking about lady strip clubs. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Do you think there's a strip club that like they theme themselves as serial killers or like the Unabomber?
There's got to be. Like at some point, some dude has stripped dressed up as Ted Kaczynski.
Yeah.
There's got to be. Like I refuse to believe that hasn't happened at least once. Now I'm not saying it was like at a strip club. I'm not saying it was like some dude who was but like at some point, some dude has dressed up like Ted Kaczynski and danced for a chick. Like, or maybe another dude. I don't know. No judgment. I'm just saying, at some point, a dude has dressed up like Ted Kaczynski and done a strip show.
Or
I've got to believe that has happened at some point.
I feel like Google doesn't know what to do with this inquiry. It's like Ted Kaczynski and it's got two things going on.
You got to use DuckDuckGo, brother.
Google's the worst, man, for images.
Trans stripper fighting for the
what? I wonder if anyone's ever done it as like Ted Bundy, because like he technically stripped people.
This is true.
Trans strippers fighting for their right to turn you on. It's not easy being a trans woman performing naked on stage, but at Jolene, the only trans-inclusive strip club night in LA is sure is fun. Why?
I mean, some people might like it. That's fine. But I wonder if they're pre or post.
Dude, I was looking at electric bikes.
What?
Right? Okay, sorry. It popped up in the... Okay, I was looking at this, and then it's in the fucking advertisement in the side. I got distracted.
Gotcha.
So it's in the advertisement. They're electric bikes. There are electric bikes that have more torque than my Ninja 500 had.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
Wait.
That thing could wheelie, dude.
I just looked at what's on your screen. Trans strippers fighting for the right to turn you on. What?
Oh, please put this in.
Oh, you're just
AC
fucking
headline.
reading
I was looking over at my own thing over here, and I looked over to the screen where I've got the StreamYard up, and I'm like, what? Why do they have to fight for their? What are they talking about? Is this one of those things where it's like, we're trans, we should be able to strip in a straight club, and you should like what the? I'm trying to like. I guarantee you there are trans strippers. Like that's not. It's not like that's not a thing. It's just like maybe. Are they like bitching because they can't strip at the straight club because dudes there don't want dong? I mean, what's the complaint? I'm curious.
I'm
okay.
thinking so.
Thank you, Honda. I'm glad you've showed us this.
Some shit you just can't answer.
Look, okay, I just got to say, look at the fucking striations on his back.
Yeah, he's looking a little emaciated.
No, it looks like his whole back and ass is a penis.
Yeah, look, he's got a fucking balls here, and there's the dick going down. It's pointing right here. It's just gross. Ugh.
Someone in the chat a while ago was asking if the police trade in SIG P320s at AIM is a good deal.
What now? Hold on. What? Police trade in 320s at AIM. Okay, let me look them up. Let me look up. I'll tell you if they're a good deal.
Are they like 4 something?
Yeah, I believe the serial number is like 4419 or something like that.
Depends on condition. What's
a decent serial number ish?
Yeah, because when do they fix it randomly going off? The safety or whatever.
Well, you enjoyed your low serial numbered Glock, right?
What?
Corey's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Glock, your AIM surplus
Glock.
Glock.
Yeah,
Glock 22.
320 full size 419.
Serial number.
I don't know, man. I feel like the Glock is a way better deal, dude. Like if you're gonna go buy something in AIM surplus, I'd much rather have the Glock 21.
How would like a
or even the 22 that they've got with a serial number of 399. Like, I feel like those are just way better deals than that SIG. That SIG's fine, I guess. If you want a SIG, look, if you want a SIG, it's fine. If you're going to buy one anyway, cool. This is, I mean, I don't know what kind of condition and holster wear and that kind of thing, but, I'm sure it's fine. But it's just a plain Jane 320. There's nothing special about it. Like, is it even... yeah, no, I mean, it looks, it's... I don't know. It's certainly not the best deal that they have, in my opinion. Just personal opinion. Like, if I'm looking for a good deal on a gun, like I'd rather get the 21, or even the 22.
I noticed that they have a Gen 3 and Gen 4 now. The Glock 21s for the same serial number.
Like a new P320s 519.
Yeah, it's just not that great of a deal. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, it's okay. It's fine if you were going to buy one anyway and you don't mind, saving 100 numbers off the serial number to get something that's used, that's fine. But it's not like a G21 with a serial number of 399 is a good deal. Like, that's legitimately a good deal. That's, you're talking a serial number that would normally run you 650 or more. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? For 399. So, like, that's a way better deal.
That's Mercury,
I don't know.
Right? Like, you shouldn't be playing with that in your hand.
You're not supposed to, because you can absorb that shit in your fucking through your pores.
No, that's
Is that gallium or mercury?
Gallium, yes.
Ain't that the same shit though? Like you're not even supposed to play gallium.
No, gallium is you can play with gallium. It's basically like it.
So it's very similar to my balls.
It melts at like your blood temperature at 98 degrees. It's melted. Like it melts a little bit lower than that. So in your hand, it fucking melts, right? And then it turns into basically liquid metal.
Like your balls.
Yeah. Melts in your mouth, not in
melts
your hand.
in your mouth, not in your hand.
Just don't eat it, I guess. Right?
I don't know. Once a great man came to me and said,
He came?
Just eat it! Eat it!
Oh, buddy. Oh, no.
Oh, that's just fucking horrible. Oh, bam!
No, what's hilarious, look at the chick on the board, the diving board after. Okay, I'm going to go now.
She's like, oh, okay, my turn. I just watch you fucking die, but I'm gonna go ahead. And...
I'll like 8 margaritas.
There's a line behind me, so I gotta go. Sorry, bitch.
Oh my god!
That man has no nuts anymore. They just blew up.
This again.
His nuts just blew up. Get rid of the super chat.
Okay, yes.
Get rid of the super chat. Okay. Oh, fuck.
He is now a woman.
His nuts are in his chest at this point. They've been shot up. He's breathing his own testicles.
I think it just hit inner thigh.
I don't know, man.
No,
he did get up. He got up quickly for it hitting him in the nuts. That's
because he was numb. He couldn't feel anything.
They're just gone. There's no pain to feel because they no longer exist.
They just rolled up the bottom of his pants.
Just absorbed.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna.
Ah! Okay, watch this. Just closing down the shop. Just shut the thing. Oh, look, a mouse. It just crawled into her shirt.
Yep. I saw this just yesterday.
Oh. Well, aren't
Dick
you
goes
special?
in you with the best.
No, I don't. I'm not saying I showed it to a bunch of people. God damn it, dude! Why? Just why? What's the fucking point? Look, let me show you I have no balls. Like, okay, cool. You fucking eunuch piece of shit. Fuck you. Like, nobody gives a shit.
Theon's Greyjoy.
I mean, that just sounds like you're jealous now, Matt.
No, I'm good. I'm glad that I can get kicked in the nuts and it hurts. It means there's something there.
Huh. That's funny. Oh, damn it. I hit the button on my mouse. Makes my mouse retarded. I want to find more videos like that, dude. Like,
Failed Army. Failed Army's a good one. I think that's one that's in there.
Sure. Let's fail Army.
So, Honda, are you going to get that bike with the basket?
I'm thinking about getting an electric bike. I don't know which
Is it
one.
the little streamers in the back?
See, like, I've been looking at it, and now everywhere I go, it's like, oh, you want to watch a video? Here, look at this bike first.
I was up at Barrett Jackson today. Because it's in town, and they have a bunch of like cool vendors and shit there that obviously cater to more wealthy people. But a couple of vendors up there were selling like electric bikes, and they have one that basically like folds in half, and it still has like several mile range and shit like that. I was like, this thing's kind of badass. I didn't check and see what the price of it was, but.
Dude, the ones that I was looking at, they have like a 40-mile range without pedaling, and then they've got like twice that if you do pedal.
That's going to be you right there, Johan.
Yeah, that's going to be me exactly.
Okay, real quick, I just want to share something. And just without thinking about it, just tell me if this sounds okay. I'm not going to just... Here we go. Restriction of freedom is unavoidable in an industrial society. As explained in paragraphs 65 through 67 and 70 through 73, modern man is strapped down by a network of rules and regulations, and his fate depends on the actions of persons remote from him whose decisions he cannot influence. This is not accidental or a result of arbitrariness of arrogant bureaucrats. It is necessary and inevitable. In any technologically advanced society, the system has to regulate human behavior closely in order to function. Ooh. I'm serious, man. If you read this shit, it's fucking scary. How correct he was. Like, how right he was about... Like, not in what he did. Mr. FBI agent. I'm not saying he was right in what he did. I'm just saying...
You're going to get me fucking swatted.
What? It's
whoa,
not the FBI.
Whoa.
Oh,
shit. Oh.
Rammed him. Well,
he's okay. He's all right.
The paid runs.
Bike's
paid
fucked
runs.
up.
You ever get hit so hard that you run away from the pain? That's what happened. Oh, no.
Oh, no! No! Don't do it, dude.
I have done that one.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Drunk girls. This is going to go great.
Oh, yeah.
All the bottles are gone.
Why are they covering up the stuff on the table? What's there that they have to blur out?
Marijuana candy.
Is it all the coke?
That should be a commercial for Pepto Bismol.
Upset stomach diarrhea. Oh fuck.
Dumbass.
I've got a bad case of diarrhea.
What the hell?
Nope.
Otter?
Oh, that's an otter.
Oh, so either way, I'm out.
Yeah.
He just
I thought that
kicked
was
it.
Gator.
He
No,
just
was a
kicked that
beaver,
motherfucker.
wasn't it? Looks like a beaver.
Have y'all seen that video where that guy went and saved his dog from the damn gator?
Beat the
Oh,
shit
yeah,
out
yeah.
that gator.
The bear? The guy wrestled the bear in Florida?
Oh yeah, did you see that? The bear comes in the fucking house, like
Yep.
or his
Yeah,
little
yeah.
porch area or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, and
He
I
like
heard that happened.
he grabs the fucking bear and is like, we're trying to beat the shit out of him. Like, fuck you, dude. Hell no.
I would have shot that damn bear.
Oh, how in the hell? What are you doing?
Put a lid on
What-
it.
what
Put
do
a
you-
lid on it.
Yeah, just let me leave it there. Let me put. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna make it
Okay.
way worse.
Oh,
Are you
Way
dumb?
worse.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. This kid's.
Legend
That's a good kid.
dairy.
oh. What the hell were they pushing?
What the fuck is that?
Something on the lake that didn't make it.
Ah, that's bullshit.
Dude's like, really?
He's just like, you motherfucker. Like, you dumb mother. It's always a fucking Prius, too.
Oh. Oh shit.
That dude died.
I've
Nope,
done
he's
that
alive.
before.
That's fully the cameraman's fault for being in the fucking way. By the way, he went off the fucking trail because the cameraman was standing there.
Damn near killed myself on a
Oh,
on a bike before.
What the fuck happened there? Why would
Everyone
you even
thought
do
they had the
that?
right of way.
Oh,
That's a broke arm.
oh, this is not going to work out well.
Where is
Oh,
your
already, it's
straps?
already like,
Where's
dude.
your
What did
straps?
you? No, like you know you fucked up.
It's like gravity take its course, man.
I would never get on.
He's
one of those
always
things.
ending badly.
Yep.
Does anyone know how to ride that without falling on their ass?
No,
I've never
I
even
would
tried,
never
but I'm
ride
not
going to.
those.
I mean, not here. I'm saying anybody in the world.
My
Oh, yeah.
nephew can ride one of those. He has one.
I
My
think
nephew has one. And I mean, granted, he's like fucking 9, but he can ride around all over the fucking place on that damn thing.
I think the taller you are, the harder it is. Because you're,
Yeah, the lower
if you're
center
real
of
short,
gravity.
if you're real short, your center of gravity is fucking low enough where you can correct yourself or whatever. That's why gymnasts are always like 5 foot. They can do
Yeah.
flips like nobody's
Why,
business.
dude? Why did you fucking even like?
My wife calls me Bubble Boy. If I ever try to get on that, she'd probably kick my ass.
Bubble boy. Look at that goat. Being a goat.
He's got duct tape around his fucking horns at the end. So he doesn't stab himself, I wonder?
No, I think
Yeah,
that-
it's
no, I
so
think
they
it's-
don't hurt other goats as well. So
Isn't it also to help the horns grow in a certain way, in a certain direction, so that they don't grow like out?
yeah, my cousins who raised goats, they just said it was just to prevent them from hurting
okay.
the other goats themselves. That's all
Then
they
I just
told
made
me.
some shit up for no reason. That's what, that's what happened.
You could be right. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just going off what I was told, man. Totally anecdotal. You're the one who went to Harvard and went through a CIA psyops training.
Apparently,
I didn't know Ted Kaczynski went to Harvard.
Yep. That's where the CIA, he was in the CIA program while he was in college there. It kind of screwed his brain up.
Dude,
You're
there's a
smart.
lot of like weird experiments and shit that the CIA was conducting in those days, like MK Ultra shit. That
Oh, and Midnight Climax. That's the other one.
Yeah, that
they were
one's a
doing.
funny one. Midnight
Yeah.
Climax is hilarious.
that's the one where they were hiring hookers and then blackmailing people to see what they could get people to do.
Yep.
Or whatever.
And doing
Which-
LSD testing as well, because every test at that time needed LSD, apparently.
Well, I mean, where do you get things like like Epstein and Maxwell doing their shit, and then like dying in prison and going to court and getting convicted of trafficking children to themselves and not implicating anybody else at all.
Oh, keeping 8 John's identity secret. Yeah.
What the shit?
I heard they tried
no,
to.
No.
That's a drone.
There
You
it
done
goes.
fucked up. You
How
done
did they
fucked
get
up
the
now.
footage?
Dude, I just
This is-
broke my drone too.
This is what happens with the advancement of the industrial age.
You get drones to fly into shit.
Yeah. Mine hit a tree actually, so it was the end of that.
Okay. And
And the bridge
I
is
was
up.
not there. I swear to God, that was not me.
no, apparently fucking Lee was still standing.
Way to go, decay!
Why didn't they just light it on fire? It would have melted.
This is true. Why not? Fuck.
Is this
I
the
wonder
bridge in
what.
North
I would
Carolina?
love to have a conversation with Ted Kaczynski about what he thinks about 9/11. I would just be very curious. I don't know why. I would love to know what he thinks about 9/11. Oh, fuck this shit. I'm on this plane.
no.
I am. No.
Oh, dude.
The birds took that shit out.
I tell you, one of the worst wrecks I've ever seen in person. Back when I was an EMT, there was a head-on collision between two 18-wheelers.
Oh shit, man! You talking about?
Oh, don't do. Why would you do that, dude? Oh,
Look
Why
into
would
the
you
frame.
drive? Jesus.
oh no. You done
Who-
fucked up.
Who did this? Why would you even?
I don't know what happened to cause that.
It was a woman driver.
I cut that out.
A woman and an Asian.
Oh shit!
He said it. I didn't. I didn't say shit.
Damn, dude,
Yeah.
that's a fucking explosion. That was cool.
Shit, dude. That was much pretty epic.
Oh no.
Did it go through it?
No, but it probably fucked it up. He had his whole weight on
Maybe.
one tiny little spot. Yep. Look how
Yep.
sad he is.
It fucked up the screen.
I wasn't here.
Is it Russia? It's got to be Russia. Look at that rocket.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's trying. It's like, no.
Nope, it's dead.
And then kablooey.
This was North Korea.
At first,
Oh,
I thought
that's
that was
North
a
Korea.
substation that blew.
I don't know. It looks like it.
Damn.
Oh my God. No. What are you doing? That is a
What was
very
that?
expensive
That was a
piece
work-
of equipment.
Workbench?
That's one of those like you use those to like do that laser cutting shit.
Oh,
on big
yeah.
pieces of
Oh
steel.
yeah, you fucked that up, dude.
Uh-huh.
It's a CNC bed.
Just buy a new one.
We fucked
Oh.
up. Yes, you did.
Got the pucker factor right now. Ooh.
Why are you
Again.
going full speed? Why are you going full speed? What are you doing?
One of the coolest
And the
things that I
big
did when I was in
red
construction
Yep.
was there was a gas station that we had to demo, and we brought in. Jesus Christ!
Oh, between
Oh,
two of
shit.
them.
That dude's trapped under that.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Oh, dude, it's raking across him.
I forgot what I was even saying. Jesus Christ!
Oh, you were demoing a gas
I
station.
mean, these were supposed to be.
Oh, okay,
funny.
yeah. So we got one of those things. We got a fucking track hoe, and it had like the claw thing that fucking closes, so you can like reach in and grab like a fucking beam and just rip it up. Oh god, that was so much fun.
Oh. It does make me miss my old job doing doing heavy machinery.
I don't miss the hours. 'Cause
And
you'd
it's
work
gone.
like 12 and a half, 13, 14 hours a day. You'd be away from home 15 hours sometimes, depending on where you were going or whatever.
Oh yeah, the compulsory overtime, and then you're like still have to, if it's less than 3 hours away from where your job's.
Yeah,
where your main
exactly.
job
Yeah.
is.
So you're doing 12 hours a day, plus a half-hour break, plus 2 hours each way of driving. Yeah, dude, it's a long fucking day by the time you get home.
Yeah, it's the work-life balance is totally out of whack, and then
Again,
But,
why
like-
do we have to cover up whatever that is?
Because it was
so-
the name of the beer. They can't
Yeah.
advertise it, apparently.
whoa.
Roll cages. It's a must.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm alright.
Usually they get back in and start driving again. Like, I can still make it.
What the hell?
Oh, that boat's fucked.
Oh, that's the Honda driving that thing, isn't it?
That's Miss Honda.
Miss Honda.
Bye deck.
See,
That's an
this is what happens
expensive
when
ass
you
boat.
listen
Look
to
how
pirates,
nice
you
that
know.
boat is, dude. That's
Oh,
a
Sissy
fucking
Dreams
big
wants
ass
to know,
gash.
never enough ammo, if you got a motorcycle.
No,
No, you never did.
no.
Is that the real danger of the trans strippers?
Yes.
That is, they weigh too much.
Apparently they don't know how to balance, attach that shit. What the
They're-
fuck happened?
Yeah. How did you even get yourself in that position? Like, I don't know. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
She's like, I'm getting out of here.
Insurance claim.
The shore stops boats pretty well. I don't think you have to run that hard.
There's North Korea.
Yeah, that's totally North Korea. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, I actually never used one of those model rockets before.
Oh, we used to set those off back in the day. You had to get like a license to buy the motors and all the stuff, dude. They were cool.
Oh, wow. That's what you want for your computer.
Yeah, you got to keep it clean. You know what I mean? What did
I've
you
got a
do?
bad case of diarrhea.
That one might have been me. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, dude, your deck.
One more time. And fuck your phone.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Playing football?
Not when you're
Playing
grabbing people by the
sumo.
fucking hair. Shit.
Oh, it's just drywall. Oh, come on. Holy fuck.
Dude, that thing's got some horsepower. And not enough downforce on the front.
Ooh.
Well, not anymore.
Like they were trying to recreate Dominic Toretto.
Dude, those are cool. They're like fucking conversion kits for dirt bikes to turn them into fucking snowmobiles.
Why would you do that? Why would you walk by a fucking drone like that? Nope.
VR set. Oh shit. Wait, yeah, your TV's fine.
It's a good thing TVs are cheap now.
Yeah.
That's a Heineken.
Don't fucking break your phone. Oh, you dumb shit. You fucking...
Holy,
fucking...
he broke the fuck out of his phone.
Why would you do that with
a
your
tough
fucking
bottle.
phone?
No one can stop it.
And done. I've seen that one before. Why would you do that?
Ah, man.
Oh my god,
fuck.
there was a... Oof.
Why would you do that
Again
with your
with the
phone?
Why? Why?
Can't fix stupid.
And
Again, what the fuck, dude?
That's a valuable life lesson.
No. Nope!
Oh.
He's like, that thing didn't fall on him.
No shit.
That's actually what I thought was going to happen.
So my house, when I was growing up, there was this part of the lawn that was really steep. And we had a riding lawnmower, but we were always supposed to cut the steep part with the hand mower because it's too steep for the fucking riding mower.
Hmm.
And I figured out a way, like, to go up the hill, and then you let in the brake a little bit, which takes the throttle off, but not enough to engage the brake, and it would roll back down, right? And I'd roll up and back down, and roll up and back down. And I went up,
Oh.
and I hit the brake
shit.
a little bit too much coming back down, and the back wheels stopped, and the front end of the mower comes up over the top.
Oh,
And-
shit.
Like, I was like, fuck, I'm about to get chopped up by a lawnmower. And I, like, jump off. I didn't let go of the handlebar, though, like the fucking steering wheel. And just, like, fucking
But
manhandle.
it was a John Deere, though, right?
It was a John Deere, yeah.
See, they have the things in the seat, so as soon as you come off it, it turns off. So you would
Yeah,
be good.
but it still has
You
to
would have
slow
been-
down.
You would have been crushed, potentially, but like I don't think you would have been chopped up.
or blown up.
Does the
Here,
blade
here.
immediately brake stop, though? Does it just, like, immediately just, like, halt?
No, yeah, it's got a
Or-
little sensor. It's got a sensor in the seat that as soon as there's no weight on the seat, it like immediately shuts down. And because that, oh yeah, nice. Because the blade isn't like on a clutch or anything, like when it stops, it fucking stops.
Okay.
You know
Did
what I
you
mean?
do it again?
Oh, that's an angry husband or wife or whatever. You cheated on me. Now I'm gonna destroy my car and the house too.
What?
Dude, you might as well just do some full-on donuts in that lawn. I mean,
Oh fuck.
That
Well,
didn't
That didn't
work.
look too bad, to be honest.
if he walks away, it's a good landing, right?
Oh fuck.
So that's how little dinghies are made.
Yes. Exactly.
Stop playing with your dinghy.
Hey, you got a
Josh Taylor says, I took my SKS out and shot it. When I come home, it was kind of chilly, so I turned up the heat, so now it's warm in my house and this dirty SKS. Oh, so it's not cold. Oh, man, it's hot in your house.
it's hot.
And your SKS is
Yeah, you
dirty.
got it's dirty. I mean, you need to clean it, but
Yeah.
you don't want ball sweat. So the best
Yeah,
thing
you
to do is to remove your pants, probably your underwear too.
what do you use to
Dude, that guy in the
clean that
picture just
SKS?
looking at him like, you fucking dumbass.
Those boats remind me of Caddyshack.
The fuck was that?
That was
She's a gusher.
Water, the outside water source. And that shit's gone.
Snow way too much. That's why you got to go up on your roof when it snows too much and fucking knock some of it off.
Yeah, or get a extreme A-frame.
Luckily, we don't have to worry about that much in Texas.
Yeah,
but when
if it
does
snows in
snow-
Texas, though, your whole fucking state fucking dies.
Yeah, kind of
Oh.
like last year, how we almost lost our entire fucking grid.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You didn't even get that much snow.
I
How
thought
much
some
did you guys
places
get?
had,
Like 6 inches?
No.
Something
Depends
like
on what
that,
part
yeah.
you're talking about, but there's some people they got like 2 foot.
I know I'm further north than Matt is, and we got quite a bit of snow up here.
Everybody's further north than me. We can just presume that you're further north than I am. Like every fucking buddy.
What's the most
Teddy
amount of
K is-
snow you've had to dig your car out from?
Who, me?
Everybody.
Well, when I lived in Colorado in the mountains, it was quite a bit. I don't know. I didn't measure it, but it was a lot.
So in 1998, we had a blizzard in like Metro Denver area, right? We
Oh,
got
dude, remember that?
it was like what, like 4 feet of fucking snow overnight, and then another 2 feet beyond that. So there was 6 feet of fucking snow on the ground. And when there's that much snow and the wind's blowing, what ends up happening is it creates drifts, right? Like it'll be like a couple inches in one spot, and then like 10 feet over, it'll be 30 feet high. My car was buried under a 30-foot snowdrift. It took me a month before I worked up the fucking gumption to dig it out.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that
I
one.
was like kind of like waiting for like weather to melt the snow and like make the work easier. That was a mistake, dude.
Yeah,
what
it
happened
makes it into a big block of ice.
Yes, exactly that. I should have fucking dug it out right away, but I was like, no, the sun will do it. Like, fuck me, dude.
Well, to be fair, like in the metro area, you're used to like it snows one day and then the next day it melts off, like kind of what's been happening like the past couple weeks. Yeah.
Dude, this winter's been the most mild winter I can remember ever in my entire life in Colorado history, as far as
Dude, I
I'm
know.
concerned. Like, seriously. And it's making all these people that moved here from other places be like, oh, Colorado's so great. The weather's awesome all the time.
Shit,
Like,
just
fuck
wait.
you, dude.
It just needs to recharge.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
it
the
needs
problem
to,
is like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
well, I was going to say, it needs to fucking snow so much a bunch of people move back to where they came from because they fucking get a fucking dose of reality and don't like it, you know?
I completely agree. And the good part though is since the skiing is so shitty this year, is that I hear nothing but people like complaining all the time about how like basically the slopes suck and the whole reason they moved here is for skiing. So, you know, we're losing them.
Well, those are like the mountain people. That's not really the problem as far as I'm concerned. I mean, maybe the mountain people think the new mountain people are a problem, but like the Denver people look at the mountains and say like, God, it's so much nicer up there. Like I wish I was up there, you know?
Oh yeah. Although paying like an extra $5 for a burger, you know.
Yeah, that's the problem is the cost of living. And also like the cost of rent. Like if you're renting an apartment up in like Breckenridge or whatever, you know, it's goddamn expensive.
Oh yeah, no, it's like people buy those apartment complexes and just rent them out to like, you know, just the weekenders, and yeah, so because people use those for what is that service where people rent out their homes.
Airbnb.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, it was escaping me, but yeah, since they do that, then they raise the rent even more. So that's been a kind of an issue, especially in places that aren't even resort places, like you know, not even Aspen. Like if you go to Eagle or Rifle or Craig, you know, those places aren't even resort towns. It's pretty bad. So because my
Craig,
family's from Steamboat, yeah.
driving to Craig is like oh my god.
Years past, baby.
That's
Oh
one
man,
of the worst drives. Jesus.
Have you
It
ever had
is.
someone in front of you that would not drive fast enough in the snow, and you know they're not going to make the hill in front of them? Like going from Craig to Dinosaur, and they got the long straight areas, and there's these little hills you go over, and in a truck you need to be doing at least 50 miles an hour, and
Mhm.
people will get scared because it's snowing and they won't go fast enough, and it's like, will you just let me around? Because I don't want to be behind you when you lose traction and you jackknife your truck.
That's where you need that like Mad Max thing on the front of your fucking rig that just pushes shit out of the way. You know, like a triangle fucking
Cattle pusher.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. That'll take
I
care
want
of
a
your
big
problem.
tilt angle blade like on the front of a dozer. I can just kick it off to the side.
Yeah.
Although
yeah,
I've plowed plenty of snow with the bumpers on my trucks. Like I used to have a Freightliner XL Classic and had a big West Texas bumper on the front end of it, and I'd get off on like US 30 because I didn't want to be on 80 where all the idiots were, and I'd rather be pushing 2-3 foot of snow out on the side roads than be up on the interstate with all the idiots. They run way too close together.
So that's what Humpty Dumpty looks like.
Oh, it's not built for all that weight.
Well, and that's that drive from Craig to Dinosaur. The problem is though, it's like you have all those people who go up to Steamboat and they want to drive around, or they're on their way back to Utah, and yeah, they're not really experienced with the area. So I know what you're talking about.
That and the elk that come down from Yellowstone. If someone's never been through there and you're driving along at night and all of a sudden it looks like a tree raised its head up from the ditch and just started walking off.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
feel
no,
like the
it's,
dog's gonna bite her in the cooter.
Oh man, so close.
Your water, bitch.
Yeah.
My water now. What are you doing?
What is that?
Why are you...
What was that?
Oh, knows.
John Wick. Oh my god. So yeah, I drove up to Steamboat one time. I had this do you know what a Dodge K car is?
Nope. What is a Dodge K car?
It's a 1980s
Oh my God.
really cheap Dodge car that they made a million of, that like 5 of them exist on the planet because they were pieces of shit. None of them made it till like 30 years later or whatever, 40 years later. Anyway, it's like a small 4-door sedan, right? Compact sedan.
Mhm.
And I bought this car because my Toyota Camry finally shit the bed. It was like 400,000 miles, and the fucking motor had a problem at this point, and it just wasn't working anymore. So I sold it for what I could get, and then Jesus Christ, that was a dude in that car.
What the hell
What
happened?
I don't
Did you
know.
light a cigarette or with fumes or something?
That's Texas.
Yeah, that's Texas when it fucking snows right there.
That's not snow.
Pretty much.
Oh.
So anyway, I bought this fucking K car because I had $700 and my buddy was selling his girlfriend's grandma's car because she died, and it was a K car and it was $700 and I can afford that, so I bought it, right? And I had this thing for about 2 years, and it was the worst car I've ever had. It would randomly fucking stop working. You'd be driving along, and the fucking windshield wipers would slow down and then just stop. And it wouldn't, you'd be like driving down the highway. Now your windshield wipers aren't working in the rain. Like this fucking car, dude. Oh my! It left me stranded on the highway. Anyway, I was driving up to Steamboat with this chick that I met from New York, and we were going to go stay at this condo that my buddy had, and had like a nice weekend. And I drove to the airport and picked her up, and then like the whole time the joke was this car that I bought, that was just a piece of shit, but it works and it's making it, and let's go, right?
Yeah.
So we go all the way up to Steamboat, does fine. Drive around Steamboat for like 4 days, does fine. Coming back from Steamboat, right before we get in the Eisenhower Tunnel, I look behind me in the rear view mirror, and I see the biggest plume of smoke I've ever seen coming out of any car ever in my entire life, coming out of the back of my car. I look down at the gauges. The fucking the temperature gauge is like pinned at red, dude. It's like fucking overheating. I'm like, fuck. Thankfully, I saw it before I got in the tunnel, because, like, what do? You can't stop in the tunnel. It's against the law. Right? So, what the fuck?
He didn't stop for the tunnel.
And door.
So long story short, I fucking had to spend every penny that I had getting a tow back to Silverthorne and getting my car towed to a fucking shop in Silverthorne where they didn't have the part to fix it because it's a 1980 fucking 5 Pontiac or Dodge K car, right? Just piece of shit fucking car that they needed a new water pump for. So it took them 3 days to get it. By the time they got it, I'd spent every fucking penny that I had fixing that car and on fucking the hotel room for that entire time because I couldn't go back to Denver because I didn't have my car yet. I should have just left the car there and got a ride back to Denver and said, fuck it. It would have cost less.
Yeah. You're just like, nah, I have to buy a new car.
That fucking cat, dude.
That cat was a dick.
Do you know where that chain up area is on Vale? Like if you're going eastbound on 70?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Do you know where the chain up area is on Vale if you're going eastbound on 70?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I know I've got another pull, and I hear something go clink, 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 and I knew exactly what it was. It was the idler pulley for my water pump. And I got it off the road, and it was like 20 below zero, so that helped. And I got into that chain up area, and I had to call someone. What's that town when you go over Loveland Pass and you drop down into that little town on the other side if you're going westbound? I had to call a mechanic from there, and I told him everything he needed to bring: the size belt, the exact pulley, the everything. And I end up in an argument with the guy on the phone. He's like, well, I have to come out there. I have to look. I have to make sure it is. And then I have to go get it. I'm like, no, I will pay you to go for it if it's not the right one. Bring these two things. This is all you need. And I was...
Oh, shit, that dude almost died. Sorry.
It's really hard to tell stories while this shit's happening.
Yeah, turn it off, Yonda.
Okay, I'll pause it. Go on.
Well, that was pretty much it. I ended up in an argument with the guy because I was telling him the parts that I needed to fix my truck. And of course, it's 20 below my... what I was spinning off of that...
Did he end up bringing you the parts or no?
Yeah, he brought me the belt and he brought me the pulley and he put it together. It's in the middle of the night. It's like on a Saturday or something. So I got drug over the coals with extra charges. But what he wanted to do was to come out there, look at it, drive all the way back and go get the parts and then drive all the way back and charge me for all the time and the mileage. And I'm like,
Man was trying to come up. He was trying to win.
I hate
yeah, I
fucking
got the
people like that.
rock slide on Loveland Pass one time because I've usually got hazmat, so I can't go through the tunnel unless I want to wait for an escort. So I just go up over Loveland instead of going through Eisenhower. And I'm going down Eisenhower, and there's been many times when it's like they should already have chain law up, and they don't, and it's just like an ice skating rink going down. And a
That's how
bunch
you
of
lose
idiots
your
trying to
toes.
drive it.
So I have a question for you, since you're a trucker and you've dealt with that. You dealt with the hill. What is your thoughts on the conviction of the trucker that ended up all the way, basically crashing everybody all the way down into Golden? Well, wait.
What are you watching, the Honda?
Anyway,
I think he was young. Okay, that's distracting.
yeah.
Not bad, but it's distracting.
I'm stuck. Help me, stepbrother.
Anyways, he was young. He panicked. His dispatchers should be in jail along with him. They should do every minute of time that he does.
I agree
His
with that.
mistake was moving the truck in the first place because he knew something was wrong with the brakes. Now, I can take a truck off that hill without ever touching the brakes. I tried to go down hills without ever touching the brakes because I want my brakes cold. That way, if I have to use them, if something happens in front of me and I have to bring that truck to a stop, my brakes are cold and I can stop it. If they get too hot, they glaze over and they will not stop the truck.
Okay, stop it.
On top of that, he had several opportunities to ditch that truck. And the language thing is a bunch of BS because those signs, you can tell that's escape ramp. Everybody knows what it's for. And stupidly, I've seen spears in the escape ramps before, and that's just the stupidest thing. And he deserves to go to jail. I don't think he deserves, 100 and something, whatever that was, years, maybe 20 years, 10 years, something like that. He was negligent. His dispatch was negligent because they knew he should have never moved that truck. And the reason a lot of these companies want young, inexperienced drivers is because they do not know the word no yet. They can push them. They aren't making a whole lot of money yet. They don't know how to make much money yet. And they kind of keep them starving. That way they'll do whatever they're told. And so instead of, parking the truck and saying, no, you've got to fix the brakes on this truck, I'm in the mountains. And even though I could take a truck off that hill without ever touching the brakes, I'm not even going to attempt it, because what happens if something happens in front of me? I'm going to be putting the truck into a wall. I'm going to be going off, over the river and through the woods and, going somewhere, probably get myself or somebody else killed if anything happened in front of me. So he should have never went down the hill in the first place.
Yeah.
No, I completely agree with you. I just because all the videos of him like missing the runaway truck ramps on the way down. My dad's a trucker too, so it's just like I kind of want to get your opinion since you do over the road. So and you've
he's
done that.
probably got a pretty similar opinion.
Yeah.
And
It's just.
well,
It's
it's a sad
a
situation that should have
18-year-old.
never happened.
Jesus Christ, dude. I can't look away. I gotta stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey man, this is your channel. You're gonna get fucked. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's nothing.
It's fair use.
So that dude got he got his shit reduced to what, 10 years?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, you got it reduced to 10. Have any of y'all ever been over Monarch Pass?
There we go.
Oh yeah.
What I'm talking about.
Okay, you know how the chain up area is slanted slightly uphill?
Mm-hmm.
And Colorado doesn't care about hazmat and chains like a lot of states. They just say throw your chains. They don't care what you have on.
Yeah.
Well, I pull into there and I wasn't in my truck. I had my truck parked for a while being worked on, and I was driving a truck for a broker that I hauled for. And her chains were in the side box, so I'm dragging them out of the side box. Well, I'm walking towards the trailer and the truck's walking with me. I'm like, oh shit. So I get back in the truck, I get the truck stopped, and the problem was it only had maxi cams on one axle. That means it only had parking brakes on one axle. So it would not hold the truck, and the truck just started sliding backwards. But as long as I had my foot on the brake, I could keep the truck from moving. So I had to sit there and wait until a set of doubles came through there. And he gets out to chain his truck, and I'm hollering at him. And I'm like, you see those chains that are on the ground that I dropped? Could you please ball those up and put them behind one of my tires to chalk this truck so that I can finish chaining it up?
Ah!
Why is he smiling? Oh, the water's not very deep. I saw a fat kid jump into water that was like, he thought was like feet deep, but it was like inches deep, and then just break both of his shins at the same time. Oh my god, that hurt.
Oh, I just felt that. It's like watching Home Alone, body sympathy, pain.
Stop it.
Ted K knows what he's doing. He knows how to distract people with technology.
Are we playing bingo? What's 1M? Not even a bingo word.
Maybe they're playing Battleship.
Sure. With baby butts.
Jesus Christ, Matt. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah,
Bad
super
Matt.
chat.
Bad Matt. Very bad. Go to timeout.
Oh man.
Super happy. Laughed at my WNY city mother dealing with my NNY country temps. The fuck? Does anyone understand that sentence?
I wonder if he means West
West
New York
New
and
York?
North New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
West New York City mother dealing with my North New York country temps.
Temperature?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Met my future ex-wife and hit it off. And now Honda, what could be better? If this was Guns and Geeks, probably, but beggars can't be choosers. And you're just right back to this shit again.
Matt, why do you have crappy baby butts on your computer?
This is exclusively for Honda's benefit. He likes thinner gals. So
what is wrong with him?
yeah, no, I agree.
I mean that's decent, right? It's getting there. It's just not.
This is exclusively just to fuck with Honda. So
It's not enough.
I don't know, man. It's kind of my type, so I appreciate it, Matt.
God damn it. Away with you. Away!
What happened to the guy in the garage?
The fuck just happened there? Oh, I was looking at the garage, not this.
There was a rat.
You just can't make it fucking stop, can you?
He got his shit.
Shit, no way. Okay.
Nobody. Stop the machine.
Oh, dude, more coming down. Going down with you, brother.
That wasn't a fail. He meant to do that.
Oh. Well, you need a new fucking block there.
This isn't going to go well.
no.
He didn't even have his things fucking set up right.
Ruh-roh.
That's how you break a coccyx.
God damn it.
See? Let's see the back. Let's see the back.
It's frozen.
Nah. That's a fake
She does
one.
squats. A
That's
lot
fake.
of them.
Fake ass.
No, she just worked really hard for it. And as soon as she gets a man, she's going to start eating ice cream. I feel like those pants are painted on and they just like glued fucking shit on their butt to make it look like pockets.
Yes.
Now we just need a song playing that I like big butts and I can't not lie. Huh?
Those are leggings.
Dun, 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 dun.
They can't even dance right. Oh. That's Spider. You know,
Fuck spiders. It's a flamethrower.
Oh,
and you lost your boat.
like a shitty little styrofoam boat.
Whoopsies. Oh, I love boat fails.
Oh, that hurt. Maybe not.
How many of us have been there?
Are we supposed to laugh at old people?
I think
Like, is
he's
that
drunk. That's not old.
politically
That's
correct?
drunk. He made it to the chair.
I was like,
I'll
that's
give a point for
impressive.
that.
Oh,
Also Texas.
Yeah, that's how it was here last year. Fucking bullshit.
Oh man,
What
did
the
he
fuck?
get
Did
pushed
you
out
get
of the way
hit?
by that semi?
I think they did.
I wonder how often that happens, where the semi driver is just not paying attention, and like once you get close enough to the front end of it, I wonder how much you can actually see. You know what I mean?
I actually had an
trucks
18
where you
wheeler.
couldn't. I've driven trucks where you couldn't see a 6-foot man standing in front of it, and I've
Right.
seen wrecks where you would never see the car spinning in front of you until you were on top of them.
I had an 18 wheeler that passed everybody on the shoulder because they were pissed off because of the slow traffic, and then ran several people, including myself with my son in the car, off the road. I was so fucking pissed. That was a Walmart truck driver.
So hopefully you got paid, homie.
Stay away from trucks. The drivers are getting worse and worse. They just are. In the cars and the trucks, everyone's way too distracted. They're driving down the road. They're doing everything but driving.
That's why I stopped riding a motorcycle right there.
I
you
give
know,
a super chat.
Most of them have been driving like 2 years or less, and they
Penis
won't make it
flytrap.
past 2 years.
There were so many times that I was like riding my motorcycle and some shit happened where someone was just not paying attention at all. And if I had not been paying attention or had been doing something right then or whatever, like they would have totally fucking killed me, you know? And it was like more times, oh my god. He just dropped an anvil on his fucking foot. What a dumb fuck.
I mean, we're just looking at penises right now. I'm just.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Penis.
Is Ted Kaczynski part of the Pen 15 Club?
Yes.
Anyway, what's going on? What's up? I'm just sitting here enjoying dinner.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Looking at your penis-flavored fucking food or whatever.
What you eating, Matt?
Penis is what he's eating. He's eating penis-shaped food flavored with penis sweat.
I'm
And
eating
from
some of my
Bubba's.
wife's homemade Mexican rice mixed
Yep.
with chicken.
Arroz con pollo.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Delicious.
stuff, man.
Oh
Good
my
stuff.
god. Oh, Jesus.
Is my audio better tonight?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Very good.
Good. Because the last time I was on, it was really bad, and I didn't know.
No, you're good. Savage dropped in $5 more and said, for context, in Buffalo, when it's 5 degrees, they damn near shut the city down. It was negative 25 here yesterday morning.
Jeez.
Her and her little dog were not ready.
I don't think anyone's ready for negative 25.
Well, and the thing is, it's lake effect too. So it's just the humidity that kills you. It's not the heat.
Just get bigger pants. What the fuck? What is this?
Just having
It's a
so much
baby
trouble
powder
getting my
store.
pants up. Oh no. Help me,
There's someone
stepbrother.
recording behind me for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh,
I
they're
just won't
finally on.
come up far enough.
Hey. Even though that's fake, that's a fake butt too.
Jesus Christ, man.
And now he's killing me over here.
I can't even think. Like, this is in front of me, and I'm just like, ding.
Oh!
There ain't no
You know,
words.
here's me, I want to tell you
Birdie.
Kaczynski.
Why would I even think of words when that's in front of me? Like, I got what I want, right? There's no point in talking right now. You're gonna fuck it up.
Welcome to Late Night with Yonda.
Raw Feeding says, what am I watching right now? Apparently whatever Matt wants me to fucking watch. Because I keep switching it over to this,
I
and
can't
within
afford
like
that.
5 seconds, it's not even. Within 1 second, he's like, nope. Nah, bitch, I got control. I'm going to start doing this to your chats, motherfucker. Like, you're going to be like in the middle of some shit, and I'm going to be like, I don't even know what. I got to fucking come up with something that's going to piss you off or fucking like distract the fuck out of you or something so that you can't fucking talk when you're doing your shit, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Just Nazi memes all over the place.
That's like a Bigfoot or something, you know.
Not cold till it goes below negative 40.
Now
So
listen
it
here,
goes
Ghost Shadow. We know you're in fucking Canada, all right? Or Alaska, where the fuck you're at.
Like 1 sec. I can't even get 1 fucking second.
So, when I was living in Orsk, for when I was doing TEFL, like yeah, I got negative 40. It was brutal. Like your eyelashes freeze to your eyes as soon as you blink. You have to. I still have frostbite damage on my cheeks from that though.
Yeah, like at
couldn't
that
imagine.
point, your nose could just fucking fall off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
well,
the
I mean, you have to have a
coldest-
scarf
The
over.
coldest I felt was like negative 25 or 30, and that was like you go out on the porch and fucking like some hot water in a cup and throw it in the air and it's gone before it hits the ground.
Yeah, it turns into snow.
Well, it
This
turns into steam. It's just like the temperature differential. I don't know what the fucking physics behind it is or whatever. God damn it, Matt.
well, because it's like the water is no longer in like I should say a consolidated form. It's just now
Just-
spread apart into
just fuck with the
droplets, so
Yonda tonight,
it
huh?
freezes a lot faster. That's all I know. That's how it was explained to me.
I got
He's
frostbite.
he's getting bees. Look,
The
bees.
Tara was saying something. What would you say there, Tara?
God damn it. Whatever.
I got frostbite in both of my hands from working on my truck. It was, I believe, about 27 below zero
You should stop
and
doing
90
that.
mile an hour wind gust.
Yeah,
And I had
don't
a
do
choice of either fix my truck or freeze to death. And my hands looked like meat that you took out of the freezer. When I got through, I couldn't bend them or anything. And the warmest thing that I could tolerate was ice water. And so now when it gets cold, my hands will start burning real quick because of the frostbite.
The nerve damage and shit.
Yes.
That's how you lose your toes, man.
Yeah, like that's brutal. Like, have you? I mean, has it gotten better over time though? Because I know on my cheeks, like what happened with mine, it was just only the top layer skin that got really damaged. So over time, it just eventually got better. It just now it's just numb spots. But
I fucking hate you,
It's
Matt.
pretty
You're a
much what
fucking
it is
douche.
now.
You're a
It's not
fucking
going to get better.
douchebag.
It's not going to get worse. I've got more nerve damage than just that. And it's just when it gets cold, my hands burn a whole lot quicker. And I have problems with small things like small nuts and bolts and stuff like that. I don't have that tactile feeling
mm.
in my fingers.
So it went really
So I
deep
will
then.
drop them easily. That's also why I don't like tiny guns, because it has like little small things on it to push and everything, and my fingers just don't work with that.
I want to watch Heat now.
Oh god, that's such a good movie.
Gotta get to the van! It was supposed to be here!
Cause you know why? She's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. God.
That meme's hilarious.
Feminism leaving a woman's body when she needs a jar of pickle soap.
Raw Feeding says, I think Matt needs to go as both of his hands.
If you start hearing this,
Say that.
hold on, guys. I got to turn off my camera and mute myself for 5 minutes for some reason.
Come on, I just want to see Honda's O face.
She got dirty feet.
Did you notice that too? I did too.
Yeah.
Like,
Does
wash
she?
your feet before you do a video.
She knows no one's looking at her feet.
Oh,
No, I was. I mean, I've seen enough ass to know that, you know, they keep that area clean, but they got to, you know, keep other areas clean too. You know what I mean?
God damn. Jesus Christ, man.
So almost never had camping sex.
This is how I know he's distracted. He like clicked on Savage Sharpshooter's fucking super chat, and then when it was like, oh look at her feet, he like removed it and didn't even fucking mention the super
I just wanted
chat.
to see her dirty feet. All right? You're talking about dirty feet. I'm seeing other dirty things right now, though. That's kind of. I dropped in $10. It said thoughts on 6.8 Western. I have seen super integrated. I have been super integrated by it and hope that. Fuck you. Hope it gets popular enough to be made by more than Winchester and Browning. Also, the wind chill takes us to -40 to -50 on those days. 6.8 Western. I don't know what that is.
It's a bottlenecked round.
Like, how more effective than Creedmoor is it?
God damn you, Matt.
I find this hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. You're so easily manipulated.
That was a Biden moment there.
Yeah,
Pressure. Manipulated.
They need
I don't
to
know,
be
man.
later.
I don't know anything about 6.8 Western. I have no idea what it is. I don't know what the velocity is. I don't know how, like, what guns takes.
I've never even heard of the round.
It works out of 0.277 inch.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, she's cleaning that window.
Now I have to come back with a squeegee.
I think she's gonna have to clean that window now. She got tanning lotion all over it or whatever.
Whistle while you twerk.
This is why you shouldn't listen to women, though. Sometimes. Sorry, Tara. Present company excluded.
Why?
Because they like the ones who work more on looking good than like learning things.
Or the smarter ones?
Maybe they can do both. I don't know.
That's how you clean a counter right there.
She's making tortillas.
I swear to God, I see vagina.
No, she's wearing
Okay,
panties
now.
under that. That was, yeah.
No, I saw a little
She's
lip.
working the fuck out of that tortilla.
That is the same kitchen. That is the exact same kitchen. That's the same corner of the same kitchen.
That have been. What was that?
I don't know. Some South American fucking fruit or something. Shit. I don't fucking know.
NEA's
asparagus.
Black and Cheek Saturday.
Oh, what is
Oh,
The
this?
Shadow says, Honda, look at Discord gay frog chat. All right, hold on.
And we're back.
Gay frog chat. Okay. Negative
leave.
52.8 degrees.
Nope, you gotta go. It's time to go. Don't
Wow.
be there no more.
Where's Go Shadow at?
He's in
Alaska.
Washington. No, he was in Alaska, and then he moved to Washington.
Yeah, this is his house in
Beautiful.
Alaska.
No, you need to leave. Leave. Anything that says negative is you don't need to be there.
But I mean, everyone though here, like on this panel, has experienced like, you know, extreme cold. It's like anything after like -20 feels the same.
God damn, you're just right back to it. You can't fucking let it go, can you? You're like a dog with a bone.
By the way, seeing the girl in the fat eyes, no, that actually reminded me, like, dude, what happened to Victoria's Secret, man? What the hell?
Didn't their fucking owner get in trouble for Epstein type shit?
Yeah, and then like the company went full woke with like their, like now they're not even hiring. Basically, you know how they always had the hourglass models and the supermodel. Now they have like kind of the worst.
Oh, I swear I just saw vagina, dude.
Yeah, that's some labia, dude.
I'm like
yeah,
9 out of 10. That was like half a vagina.
You saw some lip. You definitely saw a little lip.
Yep.
Real question is why NEA has these at the ready.
Oh, he
just go to YouTube. All you gotta do is go to YouTube and type in twerk, and all that shit pops up.
I mean, that's the story he's telling y'all, but actually he's a part of a twerk team.
God damn it, Matt.
It takes me back to the
And
days
it's all
of
these
Eric
skinny
Pride
people
music
trying
video.
to twerk, and it's hilarious.
Was the guy squeezing lemons?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's like they're
They have
breaking
no
their
ass,
back.
man.
Look
What's
at
the
that. Look.
point?
Broken back. Broken back. Matt, can we get some black girls on the screen, please?
I just wherever YouTube's taking me.
Well, like type BBW in or something before that.
Yes.
Yeah. 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 Damn it, dude.
You're the one who gave him control.
Take it away, goddammit.
This is the late night with E Honda, right? It's not like you're not enjoying
you're
it.
Making it the tits and ass with never enough. Never enough tits and ass. Saturday night B channel chat.
BET uncut, huh?
Is it wrong that I hear Salt and Peppers Push It in my head watching this?
Nope.
Push it. Push it real good.
Salt and Pepper is here, and we're in the mix.
That's it. It's over.
Please, can it be over?
This one's over.
I just want to know why that girl has a glue gun as her logo.
Because she's hot and she can melt glue. That was my assumption. I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm just like kind of like, I mean, what's like, yeah, what's the reference on that? You know, I'm kind of, I don't understand that. Because like, I don't know, hot glue guns to me, they're like ouchies. So, you know, that's not really sexy. That's just like, yeah.
Corn. So,
Cornhole.
I forgot where I heard this shit from, but apparently China is going to be hoarding 60% of the world's grain reserves.
Yep, they're buying up all the rice and corn and everything that they can get right now.
Well,
Because they realize that they've got a whole bunch of American dollars that they've produced things and sold like their goods that they've produced for dollars, and now they've got dollars that they don't want, and the things that they do want are things like food and land and property and stuff.
It always flips back down to bartering, doesn't it?
God damn it!
Would you barter for that, E Honda? What would you get rid of? What would you get rid of to be with a dirty foot?
Dirty foot?
That's
Nothing.
what that,
I don't
you
like.
got dirty
I don't
foot.
like
Is that
beef.
a Hobbit thing? Is that like?
What? Apparently, it's a fetish, having dirty feet. I don't know what the I don't know who likes it, but somebody does.
Hobbits?
All right, I'm walking away for a minute. Fuck you.
Oh, now who's turning their camera off? Now who's turning their
How many times? You just fucking do it anyway.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That's too
No, you're
fucking
not.
funny, man.
You are not.
I'm not really. I need to finish my fucking rice before it goes cold, but I'm having too much fun over here.
Who was it in the Discord that kept asking for pictures of people's feet?
The Honda.
Gandalf?
don't
No,
know.
it wasn't Honda, but somebody in there had like a foot thing, and They were wanting pictures of feet.
Did you send them pictures of feet, Tara?
No. Actually, I think I did.
Did you get paid for it at least? What is? We don't do unpaid feet pics here, guys.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't get the foot thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
just
don't.
weird to me. I don't
No,
know.
it's nasty.
Actually, they were in the water, so you couldn't see my feet. So
Phantom feet.
It's just so bizarre.
That one and like the whole step on me shit. Like, no, don't do that.
Oh, the crush stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
All that is just nah. It's just some weird Asian hentai stuff that I just nah.
I mean, tentacles are okay.
It's funny for like 10 minutes, and then after that, it's not so funny. You motherfucker. Drink your water. You fucking Unabomber ass looking bitch.
Speaking of Unabomber, though, actually, Honda, did you ever read that interview that he did where they're asking him, because he was in the same cell block in Florissant, Colorado with Timothy McVeigh, and they're asking him about the interactions he had with Timothy McVeigh. Have you ever read that article?
And my father, actually, at a point. No, I haven't read that, no.
All right, I'll send it to you on Discord. Well, not tonight, but we'll find it and send it to you.
Can you summarize it for us?
Sure, yeah. Basically, he was talking about like the interactions that Ted Kaczynski and Timothy McVeigh had. They actually enjoyed each other's company. I had a lot to talk about. Like, basically, they had the same agreement on what needed to happen with the government, but it was actually more about geo-corporations, just like larger globalist corporations and how their influence over politics. And they realized that was the main crux of what needed to be taken away, if you will. I'm trying to use appropriate YouTube words. Sorry, it's a little hard to self-censor.
Who would George Washington be if he was alive today?
George Washington?
Very old.
Oh, if you're like, get me out of this box!
Now, are you talking about like if he grew up over the years?
No. I'm saying like a George Washington figure, someone who would fulfill the role of overthrowing the British government, which was the power that should not be at that time, and put everything on the line for that cause.
Joe Rogan.
Actually, I would say because he was a general, I would put like Mad Dog, but before Mad Dog cucked out. George Mad Dog.
I'm going to say it. Everybody's thinking it. Alex Jones.
I was thinking military career history. I was like,
I don't know. So, could there be a voice that powerful in today's age now, right? Like, just because of how many little divisions of groups we have, and they are always looking for their own echo chamber. I don't think there will ever be another quote-unquote leader of a movement.
Well, here's the problem, though. Like, if you're going to do something like that, you need to organize people. You need to communicate. What's the 21st method of communicating most effectively? Online. But all of those conversations are monitored and fucking tracked, and anything that you plan would be fucking, like, flagged and subverted, and from the very... There's no green dragon in. You know what I mean? There's no place that you can meet up and talk to like-minded people about plans that you might have about the future or may not, FBI agent. I'm just saying hypothetically here now. But it just wouldn't be possible these days because it would be subverted and stopped before it ever had a chance to get going.
No, and I completely agree with you. There's like, if you look at the Revolutionary War time, like right after the French and Indian War, when basically the disruption to the colonists, the grievances that were being acquired before the Declaration of Independence, fully accumulated and was really kicked off by the Boston Massacre. During that time, they were releasing pamphlets, through the printing press. They're handing out what's called the Freedom Papers. Actually, Franklin actually published these as well. So there was actually an informational movement where people would send out these pamphlets, just hand them out to people throughout the colonies. And it kind of got people all along the same board. You had people who were still Tories, but then you also had people who were like, well, these are good ideas, but are we really we still want to be British citizens, we want to be, they still had that dependency on the crown. But it was really actually the veterans of the French and Indian War that realized we're British citizens, yet we were born on this continent, completely separated from the powers that control us. We fought this war, we won this war, now, and yet now we're being punished for this, for taxes, for this war that we just won ourselves. Basically, that's how they felt. So that was like the behind the whole Sons of Liberty movement, which is really fascinating history as well. I'm not going to go into too much depth of this, but this is some subject really fascinating to me. But I think, though, ultimately now the 21st century parallel, we would have to have is something like, I guess you say, consolidated authority that we all agree upon, whether you're a super libertarian or you're whatever you may be, right? Or you're like a neocon. That's the problem, is like what he was talking about was like, there's too much splintering, and it actually needs more of a unification and then actually an established, well-present authority for us to step behind. That's why General George Washington was so important. It's like, General Mad Dog Maddox, right? Because like someone like him, he's someone of authority, someone that veterans, respect and has a position that's the difference. Is right now it's just like everybody in this movement is all ragtag. Whoa, hey, stuff.
Okay, so my answer to that question, and you guys might not like it, and I bet most of you are probably going to disagree, but I have a logic reasoned process to go through to explain this, I guess. But my answer is Osama bin Laden. Why? Well, he's trying to overthrow the power that should not be. He's organizing troops. He's the leader of men. He put his fortune on the line. He spent all of his money on trying to fight that war. I'm not saying that he was right, but I'm saying in 2021, the equivalent of George Washington and the people who followed him would be terrorists.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree with that. And also they have an ideology, where George Washington, his was like pretty much a self-governing, freedom enterprise versus like, where some of Osama bin Laden is more of a religious, governmental type structure. But I agree with you in that regard. That would be a good parallel.
Raw Feeding says, what are the panel's thoughts on the chance on the ATF getting their way and having every visible firearm part serialized and considered a separate firearm, just like a lower receiver are now?
3D printer goes burr. They can't regulate hardware stores. They can't regulate Home Depot. People will find a way.
Yeah, but it gives them an excuse to go after people, right? Like, we don't like E-Honda for XYZ reason. Hey, go fucking get a reason to search his house and find all of his guns and see if any of them are not serialized correctly or whatever.
I mean, so the past 3 or 4 big ATF things have just been dead, right? That's for a reason. It's because people are actually speaking out about it, leaving comments, all that shit. So if they try to go that way, I still think it's a 0 to none chance, because we're not going to fucking go for it.
No. I hope you're right. I honestly do.
Yeah, I agree with Honda and you. It's just like I really hope that the gun culture does continue to grow and become part of American culture once again, pre 1929. I really do hope that we do embrace that heritage again, just as a larger cultural. That's the only thing that'll really stop it, because politicians are all sycophants, no matter what side of the aisle. Ultimately, they just want to pander to their base, right? So they have to do what they say and like kind of get pushed around. Right now, like we have this like cultural movement of moms demand action, or moms need action, honestly. But you have these Bloomberg groups, and you have these groups that are really pushing the culture. And that's actually the real war, is actually changing the culture, the cultural narrative. God,
I think it's starting to change. Like I was watching some clips of Bill Maher earlier before the chat. And it was basically like, I don't know who this lady is. She was just a guest on Bill Maher's show. Looked like a mom or something. Talking about how when COVID started, she was the one who was like fucking Clorexing, like disinfecting her fucking jar of Pringles before she got it home and stuff like that, And she's sick of it because like she did everything they said. They said get the vaccine. They got the vaccine. Then life was supposed to go back to normal, but now it isn't. And they're saying get more stuff and more stuff and more stuff. And she's just done with it, Like everybody in the audience clapped for that. And who watches Bill Maher? Who's in the audience? It's usually leftists. It's usually fucking California fucking liberals,
Mhm.
And if they're clapping for it, if they're sick of it, then this shit's over. Then look at what's going on in the UK right now. Didn't they fucking open the entire country up and say
Yep.
all mandates are done? All fucking, like stay-at-home orders and all that other bullshit that they've been doing over there are done. You're now free, 100%. No masks, no nothing.
So, so a big thing, huge thing that happened, right? That actually doubles down on that culture change is Sherry Shepherd from The View.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Fucking huge. She came out.
that
I
was
bought a gun.
big.
This is why I needed it. I feel empowered I feel empowered now that I can protect my family and people close to me. That's what she pretty much said. That right there shows that the culture is starting to shift dramatically, really, and it's a good thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's really interesting though, because like the thing is, like right now we're in our own echo chamber because we all agree, we all like guns, and we all see the importance of having them as an armed citizenry. Yeah, absolutely, right? So, but crossing over into the soccer moms, that's huge. That's absolutely huge because they're the ones right now controlling the culture right now.
Right now, they always have. They always have. Even before, like, voting equality and all that stuff. Like, they still had fucking influence over things that happened in ways that women have influence over things that happen.
Oh yeah, the apron string movement that happened right before the suffrage movement. Yeah. I actually was talking to you about this before. But yeah, it's right now I would say obvious though. I would say predominantly really obvious. So this is soccer mom culture. So for the fact that now they're seeing the importance of like, a gun makes them equal to whatever negative force comes against them. To protect their family and their own. Their RAV4s that they drive.
Hey now. I drive a RAV4.
It's all right, dude. I drive a shitbox Ford Ranger, so I get it. So
he just compared your RAV4 to a shitbox Ford Ranger.
He just called my RAV4 a soccer mom mobile.
So, what I'm saying though is that when that's a huge win though for like 2A communities when the soccer moms are kind of pushing back against moms demand action, or they're just seeing that they're full of shit, and that's the real important thing because that's more the mainstream. It's not just like, like whether it be the FUDs or the Yosemite Sams, like in the who are in the 2A community, it's now pushing out towards realizing that waiting 2 weeks for a gun during like a pandemic where my city in LA is burning down is kind of ridiculous, or months on end. It's just like go ahead, sorry.
Like if the soccer moms get on board and all the soccer moms start buying guns and make their husbands buy guns because they've got the fucking beta male fucking cuck husband who does whatever the wife says and would never buy a gun until she said it's okay kind of thing,
Yeah.
Once those people get on board with buying guns, the price of ammo, oh my god, dude, we're going to be... You better buy ammo now. As bad as it is right now, oh my god.
So here's the thing, right? That's what happened already. Wasn't there 7 million or 9 million new gun owners that happened during the pandemic? And it wasn't us, right? Or it wasn't quote unquote our side that did that. That's the soccer moms. That's the beta males or whatever you want to call them.
It was the middle of the road mainstream people who never owned a gun before and then actually saw a need for it. Because it was really interesting. There's a few other... I looked up the data points, and I think Matt talked about this on his channel like a few weeks back, but it was like the Glock was the #1 seller, which is everyone's first time gun that they wanted to buy. It's like, well, I need a gun, I guess, and they watch movies, TV, and it was like turned out to be like a Glock or an AR variant. Those were the #1 things, and it was the AR variants are definitely probably mostly our side. People wanting to stock up before Biden's, with the Dave Chipman stuff and everything else like that. But it was like the Glock.
So here's a graph of month by year how many guns have been sold in the United States, estimated. So this isn't definitive, but this is estimated numbers. And you see the highest peak, higher than even 2012 after Sandy Hook, right? Because Sandy Hook was the thing that kind of fucked the whole market for years, right? Mm-hmm. And then look at this, like spike down, spike down, spike. There's just all kinds of spikes. Here's here's us being like, oh fuck, and then here's like the other people being like, hey, I don't have a gun, and then here's the liberals being like, well, there's Trump supporters in the streets. Like, we need guns too. Like,
So yeah, I mean the thing is, so it's what has been interesting to see, and like as much as I like to make fun of some of the more popular mainstream gun tubers, is like guys like Colion Noir who did appear on Bill Maher, and like the arguments that he made to his audience, I think were pretty rational, and like how he claps back, and so I agree that those guys are all shills and all those things, right? But they do actually in a weird way serve a purpose for the more mainstream introductory people. Like when I first started getting into gun tubers, it was like guys like Grantham and stuff like that, and Ian.
Fucking Colion Noir, as much shit as people have talked about him and how much of a shill he was for the NRA and all the shit that they were doing and all the stuff going on around him.
Mm-hmm.
In spite of that, the arguments that he makes are pretty solid. So when he goes out and he goes on Bill Maher or whatever he's been on and speaks about the Second Amendment or gun owners in America or the current state of affairs or whatever it is that he's talking about, I might disagree with things that have happened in his career, but at least the things that he's saying on those networks and on those fucking shows or whatever, I can agree with. So I don't dislike the guy for that.
Yeah, I honestly personally couldn't. I'm not mad at the fact that right now he's like the mainstream, I guess you say, voice or the front man, if you will, for the 2A movement. I'm not mad about that at all because his arguments are always solid. He constructs his arguments very well. His appearances on Joe Rogan or Bill Maher or places where he's actually getting out to people, and his arguments are solid, and they're not like this like FUD crap that we used to get like back before like even the assault weapons ban. Like some nut job would appear on Rush Limbaugh and be like, well, you don't really need to have an AK-47. You didn't have. So he's not capitulating. And I think that's something I think anybody who likes it, who respects and admires the 2A can get behind, is his efforts and what he's doing. And also how he's depoliticizing, in a way, just bringing forth just the argument of why it's necessary as a human. It's not cultural. This is a human need. We're tool users and we need the ability to defend ourselves. And, this is why. Simple, basic elements of, Oh, sorry, got a frog in my throat. But the basic human elements of like trying to, you have the right to life, and that includes defending yourself, life and property. And the thing is, though, it's like, look what happened, like even yesterday. I don't know if you saw this, Honda, but like in Longmont, where the 39-year-old guy got arrested because there was a group of teenagers trying to steal his truck. He came out, and he claims So the articles have been written a little bit. They left out some facts, and some of the stuff is said like they threatened to shoot him, and so he shot at them with a shotgun. And he killed one of them is a 13-year-old. It turned out to be, but this happened in Longmont. I don't know if you saw that, but the only person arrested was the truck owner and the homeowner, who was defending his life and property, which goes against like Thomas Paine and John Locke's principle of life, liberty, property.
What was this? What was this state?
Colorado and Longmont.
So, and he was on his property?
He was on his property.
And they were trying to steal his
Colorado
car.
has pretty good castle law, self-defense law when it comes down to it.
So
you might get
he should have been arrested. That's the point. Because they don't even arrest the car thieves.
Go ahead, Matt.
Well, I was just saying, like, usually what happens is you do get arrested, and then they interview you, and then you usually get immediately released when it becomes evident that it was self-defense or whatever the situation might have called for. But you will get arrested if you shoot and kill somebody. You're going to get arrested. It's just a matter of are you still sitting in jail, or did they arrest him, book him, interview him, get the facts, and go, okay, you're released, and then they start their investigation, or did they arrest him and are keeping him as if he did something wrong, and there was no justification for.
And my other question would be, what are the races of the people involved? Not asking because I'm assuming anything, but asking because politically it matters right now. If it's a white trucker,
it was the hero of whites.
The 39-year-old is a white guy, and the youths, as it's been described, are all Hispanic.
Oh, this ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, no one cares about Mexicans.
Wow.
I'm just saying that because tacos here.
Yeah, I know.
Anything else about that case that happened here in Texas, where the guy shot that husband that was on his property with his wife.
Mhm.
Anything else unfolded?
I
Have they arrested
haven't
him?
heard anything else about it. I know they were doing an investigation, and I've seen nothing. It's two white dudes, so nobody gives a fuck.
No, I think that guy isn't getting charged because they didn't fucking. They did the investigation, but they didn't arrest him. So
Last time I heard was the wife of the deceased dude was suing.
which is different. That's civil court. That's not
Right.
Yeah.
right. So
But I'm just
she
asking.
has the right to do that, and like he has the right to go to court and defend it, and it's up to a jury to decide who owes who or who's at fault and at what percentage and what money needs to be paid or not.
Well, so what happened in Longmont though, because first off, this is Boulder County, so
Liberal.
Yeah, and then the other thing is there's a race element, but they're you should see the charges they're throwing at this guy. They're charging him with a huge list of charges, pretty much everything they could. If they could get him for throw jaywalking on there, they would. And as far as the use, they held them and released them, and they're pending investigation on them for charges in the white Cadillac.
Again, dude, I think that this guy might be screwed as far as the climate of what's going on in the world right now. If he ends up in court, as erroneous as charges may be based upon evidence and facts of the case and whatever, you're going to get a lot of fucking white noise going on in the courtroom based upon all of the things going on politically. That's going to end up in a guilty verdict when it shouldn't be, perhaps. And that, I think you saw that in the taser lady case, right? Because she was guilty of basically not negligence, because she was a mistake, right? It's like what happens when you have a car accident and someone dies. You're at fault. It was your, but it's not like you fucking chose to. It's not like you went out that day to get in your car and kill somebody. And it's not like you intentionally did anything in that moment to kill somebody. It just accidentally happened. Well, you don't deserve to go to jail for years for that. You deserve, you deserve punishment for that, but not jail for years. She got fucking guilty for murder.
Which is, murder implies premeditation.
Right.
Yeah.
Which, if the letter of the law is followed without all the white noise in the courtroom and the other things going on around it, that would have been heard and the charges would have been reduced to something that fit the crime. But since that's going on right now, you're going to have more cases. And then look at what happened with Rittenhouse. And I keep going back to this, is the fucking prosecutor in Rittenhouse, Binger, that fucking guy, all he fucking did was pull every trick, do every little fucking snidely little fucking thing that he could do as an agent of the state to use the full force of the state to put a kid in jail for the rest of his life for something that he did to defend himself. An obvious fucking self-defense case that in any fucking normal court in normal times, that much footage of what happened is unheard of. But if that had happened in court, they would have fucking thrown it out of court without even taking it to court, because it's obvious what he did was they might have been some other charge at some point for whatever, a kid holding a gun or whatever it is, but it wouldn't have been for murder.
Yeah, it's where it got elevated to this thing that everyone was saying it shouldn't have been. Kyle shouldn't even have gone through. Honestly, much like this Longmont case, it has me a little miffed off, is because obviously we live Honda, but is the fact that he was defending his property, and then according to him, he said he was threatened. Now, with investigation, maybe a he said type of thing. But let's just take it at face value. If he said that they were threatening to shoot him while he was trying to scare them off from his truck, if he felt threatened, to in a reasonable way, but yeah, he's now sitting in jail getting all these charges thrown at him. It's what does that mean for the rest of us, right? Because we're not in Texas.
I'm trying to get, do you guys know who Andrew Bronca is?
No.
Mm-mm.
So he's a national specialist in self-defense cases, right? He's based out of Castle Rock, Colorado, and he does YouTube stuff on the side and this and that. And I want to get him on for an interview, because any possible question, particular situation, whatever it is that you guys might have, he would have experience in, know the law about, be able to answer very articulately and fucking correctly about, because that's specifically what he specializes in. So costs money to get him, though, is the thing, because he charges a fee or whatever it is to show up on a chat. But
yeah,
but I'm thinking about
looking,
having him on.
I'm looking at this Patrick Gallagher case, the one you're talking about in Longmont.
Mm-hmm.
So here they actually conducted an investigation before they arrested him. They said he called, told them what car they were driving. They pulled the people over. There's 4 people in the car, 2 adults, two minors. The minors immediately told the police everything that happened, said that they had been out tagging, and that one of them was checking door handles on cars to see if there was anything worth taking. So they immediately admitted, yeah, we were fucking around. And they took him and they went back and they said, well, what happened? And all the people agree, even the guy who did it. They said what happened was they went to check his door handle. It didn't open. He turned to leave. The kid turned to leave, and the guy said, "Get away from my truck!" Bang, bang, and shot him twice. Before the kid knew what the fuck happened, before the kid he was already leaving the truck. He was already walking away. His back was to the guy. Okay. In other words, they're saying there was no way he was considered a threat.
Okay.
Well, and the other thing is in Colorado, right?
That changes what I read on Denver 7.
In Colorado, if you are in your house and someone breaks into your house, an unwanted intruder, right? Someone who's not allowed in your house, without threatening you, without doing anything, without holding a weapon, without doing anything, just the mere fact that he is inside of your house, you have the right to kill him dead in Colorado.
Well, that's the same thing in Texas, yeah. I'm just wondering. I'm assuming that they're. I can't find details on what exactly was happening. They said he was in a shop outside his home.
Right, and outside your home doesn't count.
And he saw this happening, so he ran out. And when the kid checked to see if the door was unlocked, he couldn't open it, so he just turned around and was going to go, to another car. So I'm curious where the vehicle was parked, because if it was parked in a driveway, that's technically his property, but if it was parked on the street, I don't know the details. So I guess there's some room here for them to say...
And the way I understand it is if you are in your car, then your car is considered to be part, castle law applies in your car.
You should have your domicile, yeah.
However, if your car is parked outside of your house and you are inside your house and they're breaking into your car, different situation. The castle doctrine does not apply to that. So, in that case, in order to be justified in a self-defense shooting, to my understanding, you would have to feel threatened. Yeah. Inside your house, there's no need to feel threatened. The mere fact that they're inside of your house is threat. So that meets the qualification of feeling threatened. Outside of your house, them doing something to your car, you go out to confront them, you need to feel threatened in order to shoot. You can't just shoot.
Yeah. That's in Colorado, right?
Well, that's general self-defense law. You need to have the reasonable perception of immediate danger to your well-being, your life, or your I forget what the word is, but basically danger of maiming you or killing you.
So life and limb. Yeah.
Right. So the reason that they're going to be charging him with fuck all, right? According to what y'all are telling me, is they're going to see what charges stick. They don't know what charges are going to stick, so they're not going to just be all, okay, let's just go for A and B. Let's go for A, B, C, D, E, and F.
Well, here's what they're charging him with.
That seems to be what they do in Colorado, though, is they charge you with everything that they possibly can and just see what sticks. Go on.
Here's what he's being charged with. 2nd-degree attempted murder, felony menacing, child abuse, reckless endangerment, weapon discharge violation, and 2 counts of assault involving a weapon.
Actually, that seems
pretty specific. For how many bullets?
2. He fired twice.
Yeah, exactly.
That seems pretty specific.
Didn't they also have again, I read this way earlier on Denver 7, but they also had threatening and 4 counts of threatening, based on the other car. In other words, that's what I was
menacing or something.
Yeah, menacing. Yeah. So I read this story earlier. So more facts come out. I do appreciate it, Matt. Though thank you for clearing that up. I didn't know about that's what he said, because I heard it. He said he felt threatened, when reached out based off his representation. Said he felt threatened and fired.
Well, I'm sure he said that. I'm just saying, what the cops did their investigation, and after talking to him and the kids in the car, it's you weren't. There's no way you were in a position to feel threatened, so you're getting arrested. They're
Raw feeding has a really good subject here. Who's running security cameras? You see threat long before the breach into the home or even try. I can't imagine not having them now. Thoughts? Before you guys go, I want to say, if you are involved in a home defense, self-defense, whatever it is, shooting, and you're justified, it's really, really a good thing to have fucking footage of it. And if you have security cameras in front of your house and inside of your house, that's not a bad idea, in my opinion. I don't have them. I'm thinking about getting them.
And just in case, if you definitely were not justified in doing it, it's a really good idea to erase the tape.
Yes.
No, that is true. I have Reolink, which actually has 4 cameras all around at the major points of the property, so it works really good.
Uh-oh, it's sexy time for Tara. Bow chicka wow wow.
Wow.
You can do it all night long.
Wow.
All night, all night.
I will not confirm or deny if I have security cameras online.
But I think I agree with you,
Oh,
Honda.
okay.
Though I think security cameras in Taco, like I think you do need them. Like I mean, there's no reason not to. They're cheap enough.
They've got those wireless ones that hook into your router.
Yep,
right?
that's what I have. Yeah, that's what I
That are
have.
super. Like it's not like you got to string wires across your house and do all this stuff to set it up. You just fucking set it up. You know, you buy them and you fucking plug them in, and they're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, Ring is like the most popular one, but I have Reolink. Yeah, I mean that's the most popular one, but I got Reolink, and like it works great.
You're looking for IP security cameras.
IP?
Yeah.
Like these guys?
Yeah, like what, buddy?
The Nest Cam door thing. That's actually the one that I was thinking about getting, because it's got like support and stuff, and it's probably pretty user friendly as far as how it works. And
that way, Google knows even more about you in your home.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know. They pretty much know everything already. That's kind of where I'm at.
I would want one that you can only access via like your computer or like an app, something you control, and not something that goes out to Google or wherever else. You know what I mean?
That's what I have. Mine actually is an app on my computer, which I'm on right now. I can look at my stuff, or on my phone from whenever. So it's really nice. Because the thing is, though, I got like a camper, I got stuff, trucks and things like that. So and also it's just like the neighborhood's gone to shit. So.
See if we can get a comparison here. 10 best home security systems. Oh, well, thank you, ad. You suck.
Yeah, you never click the first ones. They always say ad.
Yeah, not even the fourth one either.
No.
Is anybody else having weird like search problems with Google? Or is that lately, or is that just me? It feels like everything's stupid curated.
You have a virus.
I had a search problem in that if you use the Google app on a phone to try and search for Summit County, Colorado jail reviews, you can't find it. But if you do it on a computer, you find it. I don't know why. It's messed up.
Well, and that's and I was like, just hear me out, like, because I was looking up for like a very specific Bigfoot photo, like me and a buddy were talking about, and I couldn't find it. And it was actually a really popular one. It was like where you could see the size comparison, because there was this one where Sasquatch is next to his camper, is this real or not type of thing. It was just like whatever bullshit conversation. But like, you type it in, you're getting stuff like all these campers, or you're getting stickers, all this pop culture stuff. You're not getting like, even if you put it in quotation marks or you go extra specific, like similar pictures, it's just not like, I don't know. I'm getting kind of fed up with the curated thing. But Taco, you think I got a virus?
No, I have no idea. I'm not in your computer. I don't know.
Raw Feeding says, I run Blink. Yes, it's Amazon, but nothing's private anymore anyways. You can pay it across 5 months, and it's less than $250 to $300 wireless. Why are the numbers look like that? That's weird.
Huh.
Savage dropped in $10. Said, just to counter the thought of it being a good idea to have footage of justified shooting, there are still people who think that Rittenhouse was an evil monster who killed black people for sport. Just saying. They say that in spite of the evidence, not because of it, though.
And how many people still think that he actually killed 3 black people or 2 black people?
A lot, surprisingly enough.
He
Yeah.
crossed state lines and hunted black people with a gun.
People who listen to the Young Turks and crap like that,
Yeah.
they're in their own weird world, man.
Well, and
Like-
I don't know, how do you wake him up from it? Like you got to do it like in ways that don't matter, right?
I
Like
don't
you got to
think
like
it's
pick a
possible.
subject that just isn't inflammatory at all, that they just have like their leftist views about, and be like, look, like, do you think we live in an economic system that's the one that you think? You know, let's talk about this, you know, or whatever it is. I don't know what you talk to him about.
So, if we're talking about security cameras, Linus Tech Tips has a actual video on how he sets up his home, and it doesn't use subscription-based stuff, and it doesn't store it on cloud services like Amazon, Google, or whatever.
So it's just local storage.
So it's like local storage and everything like of that sort.
Yeah,
And I
mine's
just
on
put it
a
on
hard drive.
Side
Yeah.
chat.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
'cause-
had a security system set up in my place before, but it sucked, right? It was a cheap one made in China that I got off of like basically wish.com, not literally, but you know, I got it off of like Amazon, like the cheap one.
Mhm.
And it had wires running everywhere, and like you had to have like a hard drive hooked into this fucking controller unit thing that you had to have hooked up to a monitor that you had to monitor every now and again, and it deleted the fucking footage every 24 hours unless you saved it, and the buttons were all fucking tiny and shit, and then like part of it broke, and then I stopped using it, and then I got robbed with a camera pointing at the guy that wasn't hooked up to a thing because the thing stopped working, and I was so fucking pissed off, dude.
Oh, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I got the security camera stuff is because I had a break-in this last summer, and between that and then what's been going on here, like just all the homeless that are everywhere, and yeah.
Dude, it's nuts. It's fucking
Yeah.
nuts where I'm at. Like where I'm at is like the middle of Inglewood, right?
Mhm.
And like Broadway's like right there, and Hamden's like right there, and like there's a fucking bike path that goes through the city that's right behind my fucking place, and a bridge that's like right there and on that spot, and there's homeless people that are just hanging out underneath the bridge, and
Well-
that's like right by where my kids have to walk to go to school, you know, and I'm just like, God fucking damn it, dude. How long is it going to be till something happens or someone
Oh.
breaks in or my kid gets hurt and I got to go hunt for a homeless person or whatever it is, because they're not going to get charged. They're not going to be held accountable. Like, it's just
Yeah,
not the way it works.
And honestly, dude, I'm actually 2 blocks away from the light rail station, and so they're just like camped out there in Old Town Arvada. Like it's like as soon as they open up that light rail, dude, they just like I'm talking, it's a huge encampment. We're talking like probably 30 people sleeping out right in front of the train, you know, basically the train stop right there. And it's like
Dude,
2
that's not
blocks
even
away.
anything. Like, have you been down to like downtown Denver recently?
Oh yeah, yeah. I went to the Bronco game.
Like, what's the name of that park in the middle of fucking Denver? Civic Center Park?
Oh yeah, where they had it's still gated off, by the way.
Oh my god, dude.
It's still gated off, yeah.
It
That's where
has
they
to be.
had the Chris Kindle market this year. You know, the German Christmas market. And because I've been going downtown doing these Cherry Creek jobs, like, you know, because I do, you know, indoor construction, renovation, stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, it's been, it's really bad down there, man. It's kind of scary and sad and depressing. Just, I don't understand, like, how, like, the mayor, the governor, even, who are literally a block away, and all the Colorado state senators, like, you know, they're a block away from Civic Center Park. It's in between the Capitol building and, like, yeah, they have to see this, and they know it. It's just they're turning this blind eye to it.
Well, because it's too much for them to deal with. They don't have the resources to enforce the law on that many people at one time, and so therefore it's not enforced on anybody.
But I mean, all the rapes, the drug, the rampant amount of, like, you know, like, drug distribution, you know, and it's just like, it's gone to the point of, like, the violence, the, like, you know, not just, like, I'm talking about, like,
Like shootings, yeah, dude. There's like
yeah.
fucking crazy violent, like people, like the soccer moms are getting afraid, and that's why they're buying guns. Is how much violent. Like, it used to be, you'd go downtown, you'd bring your fucking date downtown. She'd be wearing a tight dress, you know.
Mhm.
You don't even bring a gun or anything because you're just going out to the bars and bar hopping and having fun. And the worst thing that happened is maybe some people get in a fist fight, you know.
yeah,
And
It's
that
usually
was
some
back in the
pretty
day. And now
Yeah.
it's like, if you have a pretty date in a tight dress, the last place you want to take her is downtown.
Oh, there's no way. Like seeing what 16th Street has become, dude, no way. Just I don't even feel safe, and I'm packing heat. It's like that's the like every time I'm like stopped at a stoplight, and you just see like just a huge like flush of just like these homeless people like kind of nomadically traveling, walking through the middle of the streets, and then like it's not a safe environment. It really isn't.
Men of Tupperware says there's homeless encampments by Congress. Yes, but that's in D.C., dude. Oh my God, I thought Denver was a shithole. Dude, D.C. I don't know who all's been to D.C. You guys been to D.C. before?
No.
Just when I was a kid.
It gets cold up there. I'm good.
Oh my God, man, it is as bad as you think, and it's the reason why these like anti-racist, racist, leftist, white fucking social justice warrior politicians exist, because they're actually racist because they see the shit going on around them and they're like, well, the only explanation for what's going on is racism, right? Like how the people live there, and they're like, you can see like the disparity between like, okay, like I stayed at the cheapest hotel you've ever seen in your entire life in Laurel, Maryland, and I went and got a pizza while I was there one night. And as I was walking back in with an entire pizza, which was way too much for me to eat, but it was like the cheapest thing right around me to just grab some food, there was like a family of black people there. And I'm just like, I feel bad. You're like standing out in the cold with your 3 kids. Like, you guys want some pizza? And they were like, oh my God, thank you so much. And like everybody took a piece. And I was like, I was happy that they had pizza, but sad for the fucking family and the fucking way that they're living or whatever, because they were living at that hotel. And it was like a weekly rent type thing for them to live there. Like, I don't know how. Shit, dude, that's just got to be the worst place to fucking live.
Well, I mean, we have that similar situation like kind of going on like now, like with like on I-70. If you go over there by Wheat Ridge, it's just like there's another huge homeless encampment, because I'm in between Wadsworth and Kipling. You just have like all these homeless people get pushed out of Denver because when they like the homeless population gets too much, they kind of put them on buses or on the train, and then they're like, just go somewhere else. And usually they end up, wherever it takes them, which is kind of right now, this is one of the destinations.
Well, they're ending up in the suburbs too,
and that's
like,
where I'm at.
They're in places like Parker. They're in places like Castle Rock. They're in places like fucking, I don't know, like
Highlands,
Loveland. Like these places that are outside of Denver.
Yeah, I mean, like even Highlands Ranch has the problem over off Santa Fe.
And the people who live in those areas who never had to deal with those problems before, unless they went to Denver, are now dealing with them in their backyard.
And that's
things
been
are getting bad in this country, dude. Like things are honestly getting bad, and that's just a symptom of it. Like that's not even the underlying root of the problem.
I wouldn't even say like in the country. I would say in cities and places where they have bad laws, rules, whatever it is that mindset is coming into. You know what I mean? Like Austin, like
it's
LA,
cities,
like New York.
Like name a major metropolitan center in this country that's not in serious fucking decline.
Oh, Houston.
Okay.
And that's only because so many people are moving there because Texas has jobs and freedom.
Yeah.
So they're bringing their money with them. Like that would be the
exception. Austin too, right? Like, because Austin's getting a Tesla place,
and maybe fucking a city in Florida or something that you could name, like fucking
like Kissimmee or something.
I don't know. I was thinking something else, but
like
Orlando. The fucking, I don't know. The people who live there are complaining about the traffic though. Like, how's traffic in your area now, man? With all the people that moved down there, how's your traffic?
I don't think he's paying attention. He fell asleep.
Well, when I was driving to Florida for one of my jobs that I did, like I drove through Dallas, Fort Worth, and I went down that route. It was holy crap.
Dallas, Fort Worth is a fucking nightmare, and it's gotten worse.
Dude,
I stay clear of Dallas.
It's the same shit that happened here, though, after we legalized weed and everybody moved here, like 10,000 people a month for like 7 years straight, right? Like, the roads here weren't built for the number of people that lived here, and on top of that, we didn't have the housing for it, so the housing prices went through the roof. And so the combination of those two problems made living in Colorado, especially Denver, kind of fucking suck for a while. And now they've finally started to catch up with the roads. But I think half of the reason that they've caught up with the roads is because most of the people aren't even fucking working right now. So they're not on the roads to drive to work. So if everyone had a job, it would be even more fucked, you know?
Yeah, I've been saying if Texas ever legalized weed, that the same shit would happen here. Because we got people moving from all these left states coming here and making shit worse and, you know, just adding to the population. Imagine if they just fucking did legalize weed.
The thing is, it's because we did it first, right? It's not because we legalized weed. It's because we were the first state to do it. And so people were moving to Colorado with a fucking pipe and a dream without a penny in their fucking pocket. Just the last little bit of gas in their car just to get here. And then, I'll figure out a job when I get there, and I'll figure out a place to live when I get there. And we were able to absorb a fair amount of those people. And it actually, to some extent, was beneficial for our economy to have some of those people, because some of them did bring money, you know. But at a point, they're bringing their problems with them, too. They're the type of people who are going to move across state lines because they want to smoke weed without being molested by the government. And what else are you into if that's your ultimate move that you actually make in life, is to cross state line, leave your fucking hometown that you grew up in and go to a new place because they got weed, right? And some of those people are good people. A lot of them brought a lot of problems to Denver. It changed the demographics of Colorado. It changed the fucking crime rate. It changed a lot of things in Colorado, and there's no going back. And if we'd been number 5, it wouldn't have happened like that.
Yeah, and then the thing is, so what really needs to happen, so I guess you say the drug, what you're worried about, Taco, the drug migration, federally just needs to be pot, just hemp, whatever you want to call it, just needs to be deregulated. And of course, as a libertarian, I want everything deregulated, but
I think they need to legalize every drug. That would stop the fucking drug trade. It would stop most of the bullshit. What's it?
So you can't just. All right, I get.
Well, you need to decriminalize it. There's a difference between decriminalizing and legalizing it. It's one thing. It's one thing to say, well, if you get caught doing meth, it's not illegal, and we're just going to throw your stash out or whatever if you're driving down the road, and then we're not going to bug you at your fucking home because we don't give a shit what drugs you have in your house. That's one thing. But to actively say, well, now this is legal, meth and fucking, you know, whatever else and all this shit, and heroin is legal. That's a line I think a lot of people are like, no, we should make it legal. You should still be able to fucking go arrest the fucking cartel dudes that are running drug houses, you know what I'm saying, that are dealing meth to fucking 16-year-old kids or whatever, right? But if the 16-year-old kid gets caught with meth, he's not going to get in trouble. You know what I mean? You just did, because that's what. Where was it in South America? They did this, and they saw drug crimes, crime in general, and drug addicts, I guess as it were, rates just plummet, and the amount of people that actually went to go get help for drug use increased tenfold. And all they did was decriminalize it. They didn't say meth is legal. They just said you're not going to get in trouble if you get caught with meth, and we're not going to bust down your door for meth. We don't give a shit. You know,
I'm almost of the mind that hey, you want to do meth? Here's really cheap, awesome, pure meth that you can smoke as much as you want, so that they kill themselves fast. Oh, you want to do fucking heroin? Here's fucking super good, pure heroin, all of it that you want for the cheapest
Then what you're
price
doing
possible.
is you're empowering pharmaceutical companies to make fuck tons of money on shit that they know is going to kill people. Which, don't they already do that? We kind of look down on that shit.
Well, here's my point though. If you're going down that point and you're going to make that choice and be a degenerate anyway, it's better that we just facilitate your fucking. It's like some sort of a eugenic fucking move almost. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we should do it. I'm just saying I could see the fucking argument.
It's not. Most of the people that are out there now are not because I'm sorry. Most of the people who are addicts now, it's not because they. Oh, one day I'm going to shoot heroin, right? It's, oh, I was on painkillers, right?
Yeah, I get that, and there's the pharmaceutical companies are to blame for that too, and fucking the very people who were in charge of the pandemic, who made the decisions to put the people in charge and make the things happen, are the same ones who approved those drugs in the U.S. market and approved the fucking companies that fucking my ex worked for a pain management doctor, in which she was a nurse, even though she wasn't trained to be a nurse, because for pain management, there was different regulations, and they allowed people to come in and just get their fucking Oxycontin or whatever it is, and they'd come in a week later and get more. And sometimes the guy wouldn't come back, and I guess he took too much Oxycontin. And like the number of people who died, like she was upset about it, and it's understandable why she was. But the number of people who died while she was there was astronomical. And she quit that
it's
job.
Different though
She
now.
couldn't be part of that anymore. You know?
I'm just saying, the minute that you say, okay, meth is now legal, or whatever the fuck it is, right? Pfizer's brand new Breaking Bad blue meth shows up on fucking store shelves everywhere, like instantly, fucking, and they're making money hand over fist, going, oh look, meth's legal now. Here you go, buy our meth because it's FDA approved or whatever the fuck, right? Like that's.
I mean, that was basically what they were doing in the '90s with ephedrine and like 2000. You know?
FDA.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ephedrine, and then
that's one step short of meth.
So-
to make meth, you just got to extract some shit out of that and add some battery acid or whatever the fuck they do.
So I'm definitely for the what is it, the not making it legal, but the one that Matt said,
Decriminalization.
decriminalizing it.
definitely cool with that. But if we're gonna do that, we also have to probably deal with the fact that we need to set up some type of centers so disease and all this other shit that happens along with drug use doesn't run rapid.
Well, and evidence shows that it doesn't. That it actually does the opposite. Once you make it something that's not taboo, once people believe they're not going to get their door kicked in, or they have to do it in a fucking alley, or whatever, right? Like once the powers that be say, okay, we don't give a shit about this anymore. Like as long as you're not fucking some cartel dude, you know, cooking up blue meth in a trailer in the desert. Like we don't give a shit about you. If you get caught with it, we're not going to do anything to you. You're not going to get in trouble. You know, we may like flush it down a toilet or something, but like you're going to be fine. You know, when they've done this in other countries, what they saw was drug addiction go down. People getting rehab went up. You know what I mean? Like it didn't go drug use didn't go up, it went down.
If you think about it, like, let's say you hurt yourself, but you're on a bunch of drugs, right? Like, you're not going to go to the hospital necessarily because you might think that you're going to get in trouble because you're on drugs and they're going to find out because they're going to do a drug test and they're going to have to deal with all this shit. So I'm just going to stitch myself up, and now I have like gangrene in my fucking arm or something, right?
Yeah.
Versus if it was decriminalized, you'd be like, fuck, I gouged my arm, I'm going to the hospital, and you wouldn't give it a second. So there's like things like that add in.
Yeah, there's a lot of secondary effects of it.
Well, and what I want to address what Matt was saying was like a lot of people don't get help early on when they know they're starting to have a problem, because they're like, well, it's like taboo, things like that, so they won't reach out for help. Like, you know, when they start going down that path, you know, we're not talking like when they're, you know, when we see them as scabby homeless people, they're toothless and, you know, all their brains.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late at that point. I'm talking like the people who are, you know, taking a little bump because, you know, they have to work 12-hour shifts, you know, who work in the oil field, they don't get to see their family, you know, they need a little bump or hit, you know, things like that, those type of people.
Yeah. And those people will go get help if it's not a taboo thing, if it's not illegal, if they're not worried about it getting in trouble or whatever, or them being looked down on by society. Yeah, exactly. Losing the job, whatever the fuck it is, whatever the consequences are of this thing that you've stumbled into being illegal. What are those consequences that you just don't want to fucking deal with, so you don't ever try to deal with it? You just keep doing the thing you're doing because you're addicted, you know?
And not only that, but like you see, like, okay, the human nature. You tell me I can't do something, now I want to do it, right? The kids these days, because they can't do the drug, are going to want to do the drug. If there's not that push, then there's not necessarily that reaction. And what they'll see is they'll look at the older people who do that drug, and they'll say, like, that would be the future if I do this drug. What does that look like? I don't want to end up like that crazy homeless dude who's got wrinkles in his face and all that stuff. Like, that looks gross.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to be more like Dad who has a job. Like, I'm going to go to school. Anyway, Seven dropped $5 and said, I'm just going to throw this out there. Night shift would be a whole lot easier with a little bit of coke. Dirty little secret of the service industry. Cocaine is rampant.
You fucking waiters. God damn you.
not even just the waiters, the cooks.
Cooks, the bartender,
the
everybody.
fucking cooks are...
Fucking servers. Fucking frontline servers.
Where do you think the waiters get it from?
The cooks.
Hey,
I'm not trying to stereotype here, but it's always the fucking Hispanic
Yo
cook.
tengo 20, yo tengo 20.
Gets the fucking coke.
Yo necesito de coke, eh?
Cocaína.
Yeah, I will not say
Construction
that
is another
I
one.
have never
I
done
see
that, like Bill Clinton. I'm not
Hey,
gonna lie,
cocaine's
like
a hell of a
Bill
drug.
It's whenever you see the cook, there's always that one cook or maybe even a busboy in the back who's got the 13 tattooed on his neck, and you're like,
Oh yeah,
That's the guy. That's the
That's
one.
the
I got a
That's
story.
the guy.
I got a story. Okay, so I was doing landscape construction. I was building this like patio. Like, I needed like it was like I had a lot of like these bricks I had to bring back from the front. You know, so I asked my buddy, another landscaper, if I could borrow some of his crew. So he sends over these guys. You know, like only one of them spoke English and stuff, and I know workplace Spanish, right? So anyway, this guy though, he's like, we need another man for the next day. It's like, yeah, sure, bring your cousin, right? So this guy shows up, and this guy's like totally coked out of his mind. And here he is, he's just like, his head is bobbing everywhere, eyes going like, oh, crazy and stuff. I was just like, okay. Anyway, the guy eventually, this is like early in the morning, right? So we're all just, shoveling stuff, bringing stuff back, just like, anyway, he gets in the Bobcat because we were moving boulders. I didn't even know it. This guy just gets in the Bobcat and it's like, because he was so coked out, he's just like, we can do everything faster. He goes in, and he actually goes into this like giant rock, flips it up, and it falls out of the bucket, lands on the guy's truck. So this like 400-pound boulder just smashed in the front of this Dodge Ram. And the guy is like so freaked out, he started spinning around and he rolled the Bobcat. So I had to use my truck to lift the Bobcat. This guy was like, and then he gets out, he got out of the Bobcat, and we're like, are you okay? Are you okay? And he's like, yeah, no, I'm fine, I just need to sit down for a minute. And anyway, he goes in the back in the porch area where it's shady. I go back there like 10 minutes later, the man is totally passed out. I had to call the paramedics. And then so the other guys, all the other Mexican guys are trying to wake him up because they're like saying, oh, federales, they're trying to wake his ass up. And yeah, he cops show up, but yeah, he got arrested. Yeah.
I don't think he was on no coke. He was on something else.
Yeah, man, it was like, but anyway, it was like, and then like I just asked Raphael, the guy, it's like, what was up with him? He's like, oh, okay, yeah. That's what he told me, man.
So I used to work construction back in the day, and we were digging it's like 40, 60 feet down in some spots, pit, so that we could build a reservoir called the Dunes up in like northern Colorado. Anyway, right next to a highway. I forget the highway. I can't remember. It was so long ago. This guy, early in the morning, like we're just setting up, just warming up machines. It's like 7 a.m., like sun's coming up and all that stuff, frost on the ground. And this guy going on the other side of the highway, because like we're next to like this direction, and this guy's going this direction, right? Fucking loses control of his car, goes through the median, through 2 lanes of traffic, across his shoulder, and then drops off a 40-foot cliff that we had dug into the pit.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Fucking dude gets out of it, like, we're like, holy fuck, dude. Like, we go over there in a truck, like, fucking, as we're going over there, the dude, like, he's, like, getting out of the car, and he starts trying to run to the fucking road, but, like, his legs broke, and, like, he's all fucked up, and, like, it's like a fucking steep-ass hill. Like, it's like a cliff, dude. Like, he's not getting up that way, but he's trying anyway. Yeah, he was a illegal alien, had cocaine on him, DUI, all that stuff.
Oh, man. Dude, he was just playing some real-life GTA.
He's lucky he didn't die, dude. Like, honestly. Like, he got fucked.
I mean, since we're telling cocaine stories, we're going to call this man Jeff. Innocent until proven guilty people. He's still out there. He is Jeff at the moment. So me and Jeff, we are real tight. Like, we're cool people. We'll watch each other's backs and stuff. And we're going to this party, and he was driving a little weird. I was like, Jeff, what's going on, man? What are you doing? He was all like, man, I got 13 birds in the back right now. And mind you, we're on the highway already. If you don't know what a bird is, it's bricks.
Jesus.
I'm like, you got what? Ever since then, I didn't fuck with Jeff no more.
So wait, this guy is like totally transporting for like cartel level shit, and he's just picking you up.
What? Yeah, I mean, we're cool. Like, I knew he did what he did, right? I know Jeff
right.
does what he does.
Yeah, it's his business.
I didn't know he was
it.
moving it like that.
El Jefe.
I was like, next time you tell me.
It was
before I
Hobby,
get
wasn't
in
it?
the car.
It was fucking Hobby.
Sure.
So I have a question though about this, kind of what we're talking about. We're kind of circling around like something I want, like what the homeless, and then kind of just I mean, do you think us like the biggest problem is like culturally is what needs to change? It's not really like kind of political. Politics is always downstream of culture. Like, what do we got to do to like? I mean, ultimately, I think everyone talks about the good old days, but in the good old days, we were able to hold people as citizens, hold people accountable for their actions. Do you think that power, since we've vested it towards big government, that's been the biggest problem? Is we can't hold people in our own community accountable? Like, do you think that's kind of?
Well, think about this, and I've thought about this often. During the, let's say, Middle Ages up until more recently when there was government programs to take care of people, all the way through that, who took care of the poor? Who took care of the hungry? Who took care of the homeless? The church.
Yeah.
And the church had strict rules and regulations on the people that they took care of. It was a pain in the ass. If you had to be, like, in the care of the church, like, you didn't want to be there. And you would do things to get your life in order so that you no longer had to depend on the church because that was the only thing. And if you fuck that up, you're going to starve and die. And if you're starving and dying and you can't go to the church, no one gives a fuck about you because there's a reason, right? Now, the government is supposed to take care of you. So you drive by the homeless person on the street and you look at them and you say to yourself, I don't care about you because I pay taxes. And my taxes go to the government, and the government has programs to take care of you, so go get some programs and fuck off, right? Yeah. I'm not saying that's like what everyone thinks, but that's kind of what I think. And if there was no government program, then people would take personal responsibility because they would see a person starving on the street, and they would say, oh my God, if I don't do something, like, no one's going to do anything. Like, maybe we could come up with an organization together and do something, or, like, we got to do something for these people. Like, something's got to happen, and it would be the people who do the thing that needs to happen because it needs to be done because it's in their backyard, right? But because the government has their programs, you say, fuck off, the government has a program. That's my theory.
I actually agree with that.
There is definitely, like, absolutely 100%, there's psychologically proven to be this thing in our heads when we know that here's this bad thing in front of me, but I don't have to do anything about it because of, and then whatever the justification is, right? Like, that's a psychological, that's just part of being human. Depending, that can be for all kinds of different reasons, but absolutely today, you're like, yeah, you walk by, you see somebody that's out of luck, and you go, well, I mean, somebody else is taking care of that. I don't have to. I pay taxes, whatever it is. Somebody else is taking care of that. I don't have to do shit. So it's not my problem, basically. Now, that's always happened throughout human history for one reason or another. You know what I mean? Like, we find things to justify the shit that we don't want to fucking deal with, whatever that may be. You know, now doesn't mean that it's not much more prevalent now because of the current government situation we have, where we just all assume, at least in this country, in fact, in any first or second world nation nowadays, because most of them besides us are fucking half-ass socialists or full socialists or whatever. We as modern society in the civilized world just assume, well, somebody's taking care of it, the government or somebody's handling it, you know. Because that's the system in place, right? Like, somebody's taking care of it, and then you see those fucking commercials on you know, whatever channel or whatever talking about, you know, oh, can we get some fucking help for the I don't know, the kids' fucking cancer clinic or something. It's like, well, somebody's doing that. Well, not really. If I can get the government's giving fucking shit to sick kids to help cure cancer, the last thing the fucking government wants to do is cure cancer. You think you want to cure cancer? Fuck no. Well, let's make cancer more prevalent. Yeah, and who the fuck controls the government? Who's paying all the fucking politicians? Who's donating to all their fuck campaigns? It's fucking Pfizer and Moderna and all these motherfuckers. They don't want to fucking cure cancer.
CNN, and who's paying for Fox News?
Exactly.
Dude,
and ABC.
They don't give a shit about sick kids. They want more sick kids.
So one thing I think that we are forgetting, right, is we can help. I've seen it in the communities I'm from, right? We can help the homeless. We go out there, give them plates, give them sandwiches. It is what it is.
Yeah, and a lot of people do.
The one thing that we are not taking into account is the mental health aspect of that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
So
After that.
That mental health problem in the homeless community is fucking huge. We can't help that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's gotten to a point of no return also.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you
it's been
fed-
since the 80s, yeah.
You like fed this fucking dragon until it got so big you couldn't slay it, is the problem.
Yep.
And so now
And
there's this unslayable dragon, and what do you do with it?
And let's first off, let's because the government was doing something about mental health. Not saying they were doing the best, but they're doing the best they could up until the 80s when Reagan. I know he's a conservative hero icon, whatever, but when he basically closed down all the sanatoriums, the asylums, and things like that, it actually also took away a lot of funds from actually even social programs that would help people who had basically mental issues which was really frustrating, is then academia responded by saying, well, if we destigmatize, they keep moving the bar to where you have people who are schizophrenic, people who are not deemed a problem in society. Maybe they might get a med or two, or even if they do go to see a therapist or a counselor or psychiatrist, most of the time they won't do it themselves, and then there's not a lot of impetus as society, the people in their lives, to hold them accountable and take them to seek mental treatment. I've had to deal with this because go ahead, sorry.
What year did One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest come out versus what year did they stop doing that? Was Cuckoo's Nest
the book came out first, I think sometime in the 60s, right? And then the movie was the 70s.
Yeah.
Early 70s, like 71, 72, something like that. But yeah, the book came out, I think, in the 60s.
What year did they stop doing the mental institution thing?
It was probably in the 60s sometime.
It was 85 when Reagan pulled the plug.
So we have one here in Corpus still. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Well, I mean, I think there are certain techniques and things that were banned starting in the 60s. Now, it wasn't until later.
Well,
there's still a
federally funded giant sanatorium.
Oh yeah, we don't have something like that.
And they still exist. Some of these buildings still exist. There's like an abandoned one somewhere that you can go fucking visit. There's a couple of them actually. They're just giant fucking they're basically prison hospitals. They're fucking insane, dude.
Well, yeah, they were completely controlled by the government. So they could just lock you the fuck. It was a punishment if you did something crazy and a judge was like, I think you're fucking nuts, you're going to this hospital instead of going to this jail or whatever. Now, I know to an extent they can still do that, but nowadays, don't they have to ask you? They're like, you understand, we think there's something wrong with you, you've committed this crime, we think you would benefit from being in a mental home. The option is that or prison, and then you choose, basically. The default is prison, you're going to prison. If you want, we can put you in a mental institution, but if that's fine, we'll do that, because I think, the judge has the power to say, I think that's probably what's best for you, but they can't force you into a mental institution anymore, from what I understand, unless you are directly like a 50-50, a 51-50 hold, or whatever it's fucking called, where you're in that moment, you are a direct threat to yourself or others. Then they can lock you up without your permission. But if you commit a crime and they think you're nuts, they can't force you into a home, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
Argument, though, what I was alluding to, and I agree with you, Matt, is just I think, though, they need institutional reform. But the problem is, though, you do have violent, schizophrenic people who live in their own crazy reality. They're trying to self-medicate with the drugs that we talked about previously. And they're out there doing horrific things, and they really shouldn't be part of society. I mean, they're just, too far, still treat them humanely. I'm not talking about put them in some draconian, thing, give them a lobotomy or anything like that. I'm just saying, though, they shouldn't be, though, they're a danger to other people, whoever
Dude,
they're in contact with.
I figured out the fucking solution to this. It's a perfect solution. You put them in some sort of a tank that is body temperature, and you put a snorkel in them and stuff, and you hook a fucking thing into their brain.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Use them as a giant battery for society.
It's some sort of a matrix or something like that. I forget. I don't know.
So, they do deny reality, so, you
can just put them in fucking VR 20 hours a day, and they wouldn't even know that they're not hurting people. kill all the fucking babies they want in VR.
Put them in GTA and they can just go nuts. So and then we can all pay for GTA to go play with the nutsos that are living in GTA.
So
to like fuck with
way
them
to go about this, right?
with our oppressors and shit, and just
let's
actually
just
just grind them up.
I like it.
It's just
but we can just use the nut jobs to be all the NPCs in fucking GTA 5 and just spend all of our time fucking with them.
Wasn't there a movie about that? John Leguizamo was an NPC and he got shot. Which one was it? What was the movie was that?
What?
Oh,
John Leguizamo. I mean, I know there was that Free Guy movie that came out a little while ago.
No.
There was an NPC movie with John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
What's Ready
He wasn't
Player
the main
One?
cast. He wasn't the main dude, right? It was a guy controlling Gerard Butler.
Oh, dude, Gamer,
Yeah.
right? Gamer, yeah.
Ooh,
yeah. I remember that movie.
Yeah.
That's actually a good movie.
It is.
That's a good movie. Yeah.
Oh, what I was going to say. So this kind of also brings back the whole
nice
sections of society, right? What the homeless people need is actually that a leader amongst them to actually control that.
Wait, are we talking Escape from New York? Are we going down this rabbit hole?
No, I was thinking
It's true,
we
right?
could
Like,
like set off some bombs and turn Los Angeles into some kind of an island by like setting the fucking fault line off artificially and like ahead of time, right? Just make it happen now because it's gonna happen. So you might as well get people out of the way, right? And you just like dig down on the fault line and set a couple nukes on the fault lines, just boom, 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 and the
Like
whole
Lex
thing
Luthor
fucking
and
moves
Superman?
all it's gonna move, and then you can build, right? Because then it's good, and then you can. Like, it's probably going to, like, fill with some sort of a moat from the ocean, so it's going to turn LA into an island, right? And then we can take all the homeless people and then just give them a home of LA. And just, they can find their own leader.
John Carpenter's a prophet, you know,
Exactly.
with the Escape from LA to, you know. Sending in Snake Plissken to rescue the president's daughter, you know.
but it is true, right? Like that is one way that it can be somewhat under control.
Well,
I think
that's what the British did with fucking Australia. They're like, Jesus, man, we got these criminals. What do we do? I know, we've got this fucking crazy island where everything kills you. Fucking send them there. And then they found
Everything
gold and they're
kills
like, fuck!
Everything tries to kill you.
oh man, no, it's so true. Like I would say though, like circling back to it, like I think though, like they have tried that though in LA. Like I've been really following this a lot because it's what happens in LA is going to happen in Denver, right, Honda? It's just that's the inevitability.
Yeah, they're just a couple of years ahead of us.
Yeah. So they're doing all these tiny homes, right? To get in, like they take over these huge parks, right, in LA. And they build these little tiny houses, right? Where all the urban sprawl decay is happening. You know, they knock down the buildings and put up this parking lot and they put these tiny houses. But the problem is that all the homeless people don't want to live there because they don't feel safe around the other homeless people, even though they're living in tents on the side of the road. And they also don't want to obey the rules, though, about not doing drugs or not, you know, getting in fights and things like that. They don't like their freedoms taken away because at their heart, they're still an American. And I can understand that, but they just don't want to obey the rules of the those tiny home villages.
I heard this crazy statistic. I forget what it is. It's something like the number anyway. It was something ridiculous amount of money that New York City pays on average per homeless person. It's something like $600,000 a year or something like that. It's like, dude, for $600,000 a year, you could just like buy them a house. But since they're a homeless person, they need to like constantly go to the fucking ER and then. Like, they're arrested 7 times and let back out, and they're put in fucking rehab, and, like, all this other stuff that they do. You know, all these programs that they spend money on that end up doing nothing and going nowhere. What are you laughing about? What is going on here?
Well, it's Ted Kaczynski, so he's probably devising another scheme.
He is.
What the fuck are you laughing about?
Nothing.
You got a shit-eating grin on your face, and there's a reason for it. The fuck is going on here?
Nothing.
I don't believe you.
Nothing. See, this is the thing. There's genuinely nothing going on, but because he's so traumatized because I fuck with him all the time, he's convinced there has to be something going on, even though I'm literally not doing anything. I'm not doing
you're
fucking.
doing like the fucking the double Jew backstab where you're like laughing to get a reaction because you know it'll get a reaction because you fucked with me before.
Yes.
I'm literally doing
In your
nothing.
mind, Yonda.
I'm not
He's in
doing
your
anything.
mind. He's mind fucking you.
Dude, he's doing some CIA level stuff there, man.
Matt
Son of a
Hansen,
bitch.
mind
At least
freak.
you're not like putting fucking ass in front of my face so I can finish a fucking sentence.
Hey, you're welcome. Okay, like I could be doing that right now, and I'm
Like, do you
not.
see how the conversation's so much deeper right now? Than
It
was
is
before?
much deeper.
It was
like
a
some of
fucking
them ass cheeks.
baseline. It was like the worst fucking
Yeah.
burst of
Ass cheeks
entertainment
were good.
earlier.
No.
You're just
So-
like,
Wait, isn't BNSF? Wasn't that? I was just reading the super chat. Isn't BNSF? Wasn't didn't Warren Buffett give Joe Biden a crap ton of money to shut down the Canadian pipeline so they could
yeah.
transfer oil?
So because the I forget what the name of it is, but yeah, it's owned by Warren Buffett, right? Like he owns the not the tracks, but he owns the cars that get used. Or no,
And the
sorry,
trucks.
it is the tracks. It is the track. He owns the tracks, but he charges X amount per car that runs. He charges like X amount per mile per car that runs along the tracks, I believe. Fuck, I can't remember the story. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yes, Warren Buffett like is invested in making sure the XL pipeline is not successful because he makes money if it's not. If because of the railways. So
Yeah, and that's what like all our gas went up like doubled. You know.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Oh yeah, because he makes billions off Keystone getting canceled. All the same shit has to go.
What the hell was that?
Cocaine
is a hell of a
drug.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
What?
God, Taco, I love you, man.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. 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 Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hey, I'm not addicted to Coke. I just like the way it smells. Okay.
It smells like fucking gas. What are you talking about?
Hold on, Honda. This is for you. You need to learn these words right here, okay? Just listen.
Bu benim silahım. Bu benim silahım. Bu benim silahım.
That's
Well,
something
we
awful
need
that
to
I don't learn how to say.
No. Hold on. I'll copy it and paste it so you can see it while hearing it, so you'll know what
Why don't you
what
screen
she's saying.
share what you're looking at?
Because I don't know, I'm just being difficult. There, it's in the private chat. Listen. Bu benim silahım, or some shit like that.
Bu benim silahım.
Which
Bu
means
benim silahım.
Well, that's what you need to say every time you pull out your Canik, because that's Turkish for "here's my gun." You're a Turkish piece of shit gun.
I'm like,
Bu
I don't even
benim
know-
silahım, or some shit. I don't fucking know. This is my gun in Turkish.
Man, I only know Russian and Ukrainian, so I don't.
I fucking don't know anything. I mean, like, I can get by half-assed in a Tex-Mex conversation, but
What
that's
in the
about
way?
it.
let's see if that's what that really means. Hold on.
Oh, hey,
Bu
Honda.
benim silahım. That's what I type to Google Translate. I type in, "This is my gun" in Turkish, and it said that's what.
Whoa,
that means.
what the fuck?
What the
Windows
shit's-
11
what?
being dumb.
Hey, Honda, quick question for you. Are you gonna do what do you call it? Are you do Gay Frog shout out over the Ukraine-Russia thing?
Probably at some point. I gotta. That's a
Okay.
lot. What the fuck? This is not what I clicked on.
Better that than dildos. That's all I'm saying. Bu
I don't know,
benim-
man. You get two big thick dildos chained together. You got nun cocks. Do some
What does it
Bruce
say?
Lee shit. Yeah.
This is
Silahım
my.
gun.
This is also mine. This one's mine, or this was mine, and then it's
Gun,
pistol,
weapon.
weapon, guns. Okay.
Okay, so there you go.
You weren't lying for once. Congratulations, you fuck ass. Doesn't this bike look cool? This is what I was looking at getting, actually.
I like the one with the basket better.
Well, this
I
one
just
has
like
a 750 motor in it, which I guess is pretty good compared to like there's the ones that I've seen for the price range that I'm looking at go up to 1,000, but the 1,000 ones are the cheaper ones because if you get the fucking 1,000, it costs more. So then in my price range, you're looking at a cheaper bike. So the 750, the bikes are nicer. I feel like this one specifically has like support and all that other shit with it, and it folds up. So you can put it in your fucking back of your RAV4 fucking grocery getter mother fucking soccer mom van or whatever the
That
fuck
is
you call
cool,
it.
man. I like. What did you say the max speed was?
And I think it goes 28 or 30.
That's good, man. That's
Dude.
fucking good.
If you get one, man, you got to do a loop through a Walmart and get it on video on a GoPro.
and then it goes like if you're pedaling, it goes up to like 50 miles. So you can go 50 miles on this bitch on a full charge while pedaling.
Well, how far is your work?
That's awesome.
Like work's 10 miles away, so this would take me to work and back easily without even charging it. I could ride this to work and back without pedaling. Just ride it like a motorcycle.
You can like zip around traffic and all the stopped jeeps.
Der Jude der. Der Jude der.
Hey,
Der
you there?
Jude der.
Hey, you
Der
there?
Jude der. Der Jude der. Der Jude der.
Stop it.
You don't want to know what that was saying. If anybody out there speaks German, please see eHonda420 at gmail.com.
Something about the Juden, is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wait, don't you get a kosher pass? Aren't you part Jewish, Honda? See, you don't have to worry, man. You got a kosher pass.
No, he's not.
No, I'm not. I just thought about converting because I had a friend who was, and then I realized the amount of work that went into converting to Judaism, and I'm like, nah, it's not.
As long as you're circumcised, they won't know the difference.
So then, like, I was finally read this shit because we already went through this. But did you see BNSF is going to strike February 1st, owned by Warren Buffett, who went to a judge to stop the strike and said it will affect the economy too much, but most of his deals are food for China. He's selling us out, dude. He's been selling us out from the beginning. Him and a bunch of other billionaires. The only billionaire that I even semi-trust is fucking Elon Musk. Because I just feel like he's just on one giant troll. Like, he's just decided that's his... Like, he's going to just do the ridiculous things he wants to do. And some of them will work, and some of them won't. And he's just going to troll everybody to the day he dies. That's what I feel like he's doing. I don't know...
Yeah, he's real life Tony Stark. I mean,
Yeah,
I totally agree with you. He's had... Go ahead, sorry.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean I trust him. I'm just saying I trust him more.
Right.
Like you're saying. I trust him more than any of the other billionaires out there.
Plus, when Joe
anybody
Rogan
who's
and
a
smokes
flamethrower
weed,
company is pretty rad to me.
For that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I'll take money and throw it at whatever I want. A flamethrower company, electric car, whatever, you know.
Wait.
Rockets. I'm waiting for him to do a jetpack company.
No shit, right? Wait, Yash, do you speak German?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yash is like, play it again. I didn't listen. Was that because you speak German?
Everyone quiet.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't get that fucking echo. Hold on.
Der Jude der. Der Jude der. Der Jude der. Der Jude der.
Okay, I played it 4 times. So now, that has been said on Honda's chat about 15 times.
Please translate for the Mexican.
Like, die something that starts with a J.
You're very close. You're very close.
Wait, die is the...
Ja.
I'm totally trolling, by the way. If anybody's listening, like it's a joke, we joke about this shit. It's probably in bad taste. But I think all of us here are very pro-Israel. At least I am. I don't know.
I certainly
Hey,
am.
how good's your credit?
I have the
I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's a joke. It's a joke simply to say something awful on one of Honda's chats in a way in which it won't get fucking caught. That's all it was. I don't believe that. I just want to make that very I know I'm dressed like fucking Ted Kaczynski right now. I don't believe in any of that shit. Okay? Let's be very, very clear. Very clear.
Yosh says you're full of shit. That doesn't mean anything.
You did there. According to Google Translate, it does mean something. It means die. Die. I don't know. Then Google's wrong, and I didn't say anything wrong. Yay!
Huzzah.
Maybe he's using that new German where like that stuff doesn't work no more.
I don't know what you mean, yeah.
I can't wait till your next chat, Matt.
This is going to be so much fun, yeah. You look like it so
It's
much.
going to be glorious.
Do you like it, Josh?
I gotta come up with a plan here.
Hey,
are we going to have the fun? Yeah, we like to have the fun, yeah. Oh, yeah. We like to
Look
have
at
the
these
fun.
ones that look like... It actually kind of looks like a motorcycle. I don't know. I think that's kind of gay.
I'm trying to see how it folds up. Like, does that one even fold up?
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah, see? I like the idea of it folding up. That's actually pretty cool.
1, 2, 3.
And then they've got Dude, they've got this one that goes like top speed of like 60 miles an hour that has more torque than my old motorcycle that I used to have. I'm just like,
you could probably take that on trail because it won't make any noise. You could probably, like, going to Hagen Lake. I'm not going to walk it.
Hold on, let me find this bitch.
Y'all don't have any whatchamacallits, laws against e-bikes like New York does?
Oh, New York has a law and everything. Like
this guy.
Ooh.
That's $7,000, dude. You could buy a fucking smart car for that.
I know. Oh, it's 50 miles per hour with a range of over 200 miles. So you can go 50 miles an hour on this thing, dude.
That's awesome.
And then,
man, I kind of want one with traffic.
Like, it has all the specs somewhere. I forget where I saw it. Where it shows like, here's how much newtons of torque it makes. Okay, here you go. 182 whatever the fuck, nm of torque. Whatever the fuck nm means. Stop it!
So we
Seriously,
fishy.
That's your type. Come on.
Yeah, I like that.
That is so your type. That's not
I
my
know
type.
it's like, hey, it's not your type. It's cool. I'll take her.
You see me looking at you right now, Matt?
No.
You're looking at her.
No,
Hey.
I'm looking at my camera.
There you go, Taco.
There you go.
She's for you.
There you go.
You can have her.
Yes.
She's all yours.
All right, so I had a Ninja 500, right?
It was a nice bike. Nice bike. Those are fun.
So we're going Ninja 500 torque specs. Made a maximum rear wheel 37.2 kilowatts of power and 41.9 Nm of torque. Compared to what here? 182. Fuck you. Nm of torque. So that has like 4 times the amount of torque that my fucking Ninja had. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. And the Ninja, you could fucking wheelie that bitch. You had to fucking pop the clutch, but you could do it. This thing's insane. I kind of want one, but I'm not spending fucking $6,600 on a fucking e-bike just because it looks cool.
Now the question is, could you pop the clutch on that?
Yes, I could.
Okay, just checking. All right.
Hey, wait. It is.
What?
I don't think it should come with the clutch.
What, this thing? Or that thing?
That thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just throwing this out there. Like, do you go Honda or Toyota on this one here? Like, which way?
Neither. Both of them are flat.
I'm asking Honda.
So I missed.
This one's Toyota.
Hey.
All right. Well, we've been going for 3 hours and 56 minutes.
Oh, go to an even 4. An even 4.
Even 4.
Even 4.
So it's only 3 minutes from
3 minutes, dude. 3 minutos. Come on.
Grace? What the fuck kind of Spanish is that?
It's Tex-Mex, dude. I told you. I can combine it. Adam, is that not Tex-Mex?
Yes, it is.
So I missed the beginning part of the video. Did you guys talk about the Roosevelt statue getting taken down at New York Museum?
Wait, first of all, which Roosevelt?
Oh, Teddy.
Teddy Roosevelt riding a horse.
So stupid. You know why he got taken down? Because he's a Republican.
No,
he was awesome.
Well, he was a raging racist. See, that's the point. This is what I don't get. It's like, because he was I don't understand the right's love of Teddy Roosevelt. It doesn't make sense to me. He was a raging racist who believed in government control, who believed the federal government needed more control to fucking tell people what they should or shouldn't be able to do. He's the one that wanted to federalize the park systems because he thought private property, the government knew better about what to do with property than what people did. He was a raging progressive. He was an early American progressive.
The Bulldoze Party,
But the fucking people on the goddamn right, like, oh, Teddy Roosevelt, because he liked guns. He was, fuck you, dude. No, he wasn't. Like, yeah, he liked guns. Okay, and? That's one thing. One thing he fucking liked.
I was just gonna say, for me, the reason why it was more of a joke, but the fact that he wrote about Bigfoot in his biography. So
Wow. Okay. I did not know that. That's at
So-
least interesting. That's at least interesting.
No, I mean he led a very interesting life. I would say his love of nature. I don't think he should have been. I don't think he was the greatest president. I don't think he should be lionized that way. But I think he is an important historical figure, though. Especially
Oh yeah,
with the
definitely. Oh
And
yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
think- He has done some accomplishments like the Battle of San Juan Hill in the Spanish-American War. I think he deserves some merit. I'm not saying though he should be lionized though, and I don't think any human being should be. Maybe that should be lionized.
All right. We got 1 minute, and I've got to get through this super chat and say goodbye to
Sorry.
everybody. Gun Library Garrett dropped in $10 and said, legal for BNSF to strike from the 1920s. So Warren Buffett quit making contract for last 3 years, so no raises, and his next 4-year contract, he will final offer 2% and employees pay their own medical.
It isn't covering inflation cost.
Wow.
Did you get the one from Raw Feeding?
Wow.
Did I not?
That-
You did.
Gun Library Garrett, dude,
Honda-
that's messed
Oh,
up.
no, I didn't. Right. Okay, sorry. You're right. My bad. Sorry,
Okay, sorry.
Rob Keating. Sorry. No one on natural gas better be complaining about gas. I'm rural, and the house runs on propane. Our gas bill is $400 a month minimum.
Wow.
Time to move.
Jesus Christ.
Propane accessories.
Why don't you heat your house with electric then?
Dang it, Bobber.
Time to get a Jackery.
I'm actually on a wood stove now. I can't recommend it enough. The technology's progressed to use wood pellets or corn pellets, and actually it's the same stove, so you just switch it out, clean it out, and then you can put corn in, depending which is cheaper, wood or corn.
That was
Put
my
the corn
idea.
in and it comes out corn.
That was my idea for my fucking...
I don't know what fucking wizardry this shit is.
So before you end the chat there, Yonda, I would like to inform you on one more Tex-Mex word.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it tamales?
No. Usually,
That's not it. No.
Usually we would say sandwich, right? It's a sandwich. Here in Texas, you say sandwich.
Sandwich?
Yes, there is a G in there.
I've heard sandwich.
So I've seen the movie American Me, and kind of the, yeah, like how, hey man, and plus working with guys, they have that accent where they say, hey man, some sandwiches. Hey man, hey, what you eating for lunch, Mateo? Sandwiches.
Hey,
man."
roll up.
Why does it seem more racist when he says it?
How do you say the word tamale?
Not
What?
like that.
How do you say the word tamales?
Tamale.
Oh,
I know.
See?
I know.
What'd I tell you, Adam? Yeah, see? Didn't I say?
yeah.
It's alright. It's alright.
Okay, so they say tamales like a fucking surfer dude. Tamales.
Tamale.
Dude.
Tamale, bro.
Tamales, bruh.
That harsh ride,
Chill,
bro.
bruh. Let it go. Tamale. You need to go nosh on some tamales.
Yo, munch on my tamale, bitch.
Some tamales, dude.
Hey, look, I had a hard day of shredding some nasty gnar up in the hills, yo.
All right.
I want... No. This chat's going on. I'm sorry. You're not in control
Yeah,
anymore.
you said you're gonna do it at 4. 4 hours. It's past 4 hours now. You might as well go 5 hours now.
Let it go to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, since you have to end it at exactly an hour.
Yeah.
1 hour
OCD.
interval is when you end the chat.
There's nothing you can do. There's literally
And if
nothing you
missed
can
it,
do.
It's like when you over squeeze at the pump. You're just like, God damn it.
Yeah. I'm
Exactly.
not gonna pay the 56 cents.
I gotta roll it up to the next one. Fuck! 30:02. Now we're going to 31. Fuck. It happens, man. It happens. What are you gonna do?
Out on
What are you gonna
on
do?
the pavement.
Well, we'll be back tomorrow night if you didn't get enough of this.
Mañana.
For the Gay Frog chat, where we'll be talking about the sandwiches.
The
Sandwiches,
sandwich.
man.
Sandwich.
Would you like a sandwich?
Let me get a
Oh man, I want a
sandwich.
sandwich.
I like to just say, I want to crush a sando.
Tamales.
Let's
See?
crush some
Es
sandos,
una
dude.
tamale.
Oh.
Tamales.
I hate people who enunciate. Can I get a quesadilla, please?
I fucking, it's like, I love that shit when
Quesadilla.
somebody will be like on the news, you know, and they're just talking about blah, 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 blah. They're just talking normal, and
Guadalajara.
and they just gotta like throw that shit in there. They gotta like fucking just, or whatever the fuck. They gotta throw some weird accent on top of whatever foreign word they're saying at any given moment.
Seriously, fuck you if you do that. Anyway, we'll see you guys later tomorrow night. Gay Frog Chat. Peace out. Love y'all. Thank you.